I'm dead serious. Get upstairs.
Just go to bed.
No, you go to bed. Get upstairs.
That's what I'm
Get upstairs, Ross.
Where are you going?
To a pub.
To a pub?
Yeah.
Okay. You're allowed to drink in a pub?
Bye.
Sorry?
Bye.
That's rude.
That's not.
You won't talk to me?
No.
That's rude.
Okay.
Very rude.
Okay. Are you allowed to drink in a pub near me? You're old enough. Obviously she knows I'm not old enough to drink in a pub, so why ask? It's a bit of an obvious question. Whatever.
16-year-old Naomi Fisher's blatant defiance of the rules has left her mum powerless to control her.
I tried everything from shouting back to taking away privileges like money, telephones, anything I could think of. Nothing worked.
Naomi had to sit her GCSEs a year late after being kicked out of school. She's been a law unto herself ever since her parents split up 3 years ago.
She was just very angry, as I guess you'd expect. She wasn't happy about the situation at all. You know, she wanted us to be a family.
Like when they told us and stuff, like everyone cried, but I'm the kind of person who's not to cry, to keep my emotions like bottled up. But that is basically when things just started going out of control after that.
So what time are you going to be in tonight?
I'm not too sure, Mum.
Could you give me a time, please?
3, 4, 5.
How about 2 o'clock?
No.
Yes, please.
No, Mum. Most of the time, I'll just end up walking out because I can't really bother to argue with her anymore.
And if you can't live with someone at all and it's just hell, of course you feel you failed.
I hope that this trip helps her to communicate with me, communicate with her mother better than she's been able to up to now.
16-year-old Ross Torrey spends all of his spare time on his computer.
This is my MySpace profile and I couldn't live without it.
Ross goes online every day until the early hours of the morning and his parents are at their wits' end.
Ross will gradually get more and more verbally abusive. He'll shout, he will swear. It just gets worse and worse until you eventually give in to him.
A year ago, 16-year-old Ross came out to his parents as gay, but turned to the internet to meet other gay teenagers.
I have found boyfriends through MySpace, found quite a couple.
It's very worrying the fact that he will go and meet people who he's only met through the internet. We just have to hope that he's being sensible.
Nice and sexy pants. I'd give you one. I'd grab your crutch.
Despite his parents' full support, Ross has struggled to control his emotional outbursts.
Who cares? Jessica is 10 years old.
She's at school anyway.
No, she doesn't. And why should she be subjected to continuous swearing? After he came out, it was as if all the anger came with it.
All of a sudden he had to live up to this image of being this nasty, sort of bitchy gay.
I just changed myself, changed my appearance, changed everything.
He'll say things like he would love nothing more than to sit there and watch us burn and die and be in pain.
And then take a photo of it.
Sixth former Ross refuses to lift a finger at home, but still expects his parents to support him financially.
When I go to college, I expect then you to pay me £31 a month for a bus pass. It don't just a minute, shush, shut up, talking.
Yes, we do pay.
No, I'm talking. Bus fare for sixth form.
I think he does need to find the real Ross again. I think he knows the real Ross. He knows that person because he was a happy, really loving child.
Now things are about to change. Both teens' parents have agreed to send them to America to experience strict parenting firsthand.
I've definitely made that life at home for me quite as easy as I actually think, and I will miss it a lot.
I'm actually really excited about going to Alabama now, because like packing and stuff, it makes it official, I guess. I don't know, it's been great.
For the next 8 days, Ross and Naomi will be away from their friends and family for the first time in their lives.
See you later, yeah? Don't, because you know you'll get me crying.
You got your passport? Yes. Goodbye. Okay. Goodbye. Yes, Mum.
I don't expect him all of a sudden to come home and start doing the washing and ironing and things like that. But it would be nice, but no, just a few, you know, the please, the thank yous, and a bit of decency.
Hope she comes back with knowing herself and what she's about.
I didn't know where Alabama was till today. I was like, where is Alabama? No, I didn't know there was such a place called Alabama.
Alabama, we talk like that.
Oh no.
The teens are being sent to Alabama, 4,000 miles away, where they'll be staying with the Garnetts, a deeply religious, conservative family.
Satan wants to devour our kids. He wants to pull them away. He wants to bring them into darkness. So it's my job to not let him do that.
Mum Lynn is a part-time teacher, and Dad Mark works for a large pharmaceutical company. And they are the proud parents to 16-year-old Hunter, 14-year-old Mitchell, and 12-year-old Heather.
And my parents just make sure everything is appropriate for a 12-year-old godly girl before I go and do anything.
You put your thumb in your neck right here, and you put your hand down. If your shirt comes below that, then it's probably too short.
This is the driving contract that my dad wrote up for me. It has 15 rules on there, what I should and should not do when I'm driving in the car.
In the Garnett household, there are no locks on the doors. The parents feel it's their right to control every aspect of their children's lives.
We don't want our kids to lose their innocence before it's time.
They dictate the music they listen to.
We just kind of go through his songs and see what he's got. And there's sometimes when I say, you know what, I heard a word in that song, buddy. It's off. Let's get it off.
They control the TV they watch and know all their children's internet passwords.
Someone's going to raise them. It's either going to be MTV and MySpace, or it's going to be Mark and Lynn. And I choose Mark and Lynn.
The Garnetts absolutely believe their unique style of parenting could make a difference to the British teenagers' lives.
I'd like for them to be able to see that, you know what, here's a family that loves each other unconditionally, that has fun, and they do it, you know, based on biblical principles and biblical laws, and they're not a bunch of fuddy-duddies.
After a 9-hour flight, Naomi and Ross touched down in America. Alabama has some of the strictest state laws in America. Smoking is illegal for anyone under 19.
One's heaviest.
It's also a deeply religious state. In the UK, only 10% of people regularly attend church, but in Alabama, it's over 75%.
Oh, look at us, at Desperate Housewives.
Really American, aren't they?
And you're getting mad and hot.
The American dream.
Keep you safe and dry.
I'm so scared.
I never get nervous. I'm shitting myself.
I'm really scared. This is worse than anything I've
It's like
ever
when you're just
met.
about to go on a roller coaster or something. And
Not even like that. It's even worse. Like, it's like you're about to meet your death.
Guys, how are you? I'm Mark.
Okay. It's fine. It's fine.
I would have bought my own one, but never.
Hey, listen, it never rains in Alabama.
And it rained, of
There you
course,
go.
right
On the
now.
ride,
On today. You can
Hey, watch your step. These steps are kind of steep.
I understand. Okay, excellent. I think we broke something. Hey, this is Naomi.
I'm Mitchell.
Yeah, go right ahead. I'm Hunter.
Hey, my name's Heather.
Hi,
Hey, Ross. Hey, my name's Heather.
Cool.
I'm Hunter.
Cool. Hey, I'm Mitchell.
We're glad you're here. Welcome to our home. We're all glad. We've been excited about this, so everybody just wanted to welcome y'all and make you feel at home.
I can't tell you how privileged we are and thrilled that
Thank
you're all
you.
here.
Thank you.
No, seriously,
So
y'all,
we're really excited.
it's going to be a great 8-day journey.
The Garnetts live in a sprawling 5-bedroom house spread over 3 floors with its own private swimming pool.
You got it clean.
The Garnett children have given their bedrooms over to Ross and Naomi for the week.
Okay, and this is Hunter's bedroom. And Ross, I think this is where you're going to be staying. You're not going to find TVs and computers in here. Okay, and this is Heather's room. And we're going to get you set up so you'll be comfortable and that kind of
But
thing.
before the British teens can get unpacked, the Garnetts lay down some ground rules. First on the list is foul language.
One thing that we don't tolerate in the least is any kind of profanity. No F-bombs, SH, a-hole. The nuclear bomb of profanity for us is to take the Lord's name in vain.
Heather, is at an age where she would probably faint if she heard, that in our house.
We're very interested in every aspect of our kids' lives. We monitor the internet. We don't allow inappropriate websites, and we monitor what they download and what's on their iPods and even on their cell phones. It's the exact same thing with the TV, and we don't bend on that one. One thing that we don't allow in this home is alcohol, and we don't allow smoking. I'm going to give you an opportunity to go upstairs, and in your suitcase, if you brought anything with you that you know, and right now you know in your heart, if it violates any of the things we've talked about, this is an amnesty time. It's a time for you to go get it, no harm, no foul, and bring it to us. Sound fair? Good, excellent.
Used to having complete free reign, the strict regime comes as a bit of a shock to the unruly British teens.
What the F-bomb? Honestly, a-hole. Oh, I said a-hole. Oh dear. Oh my God.
You can almost see her nipple hair, okay? Yeah, I think it's completely over the top. Like, they should. I don't know. It just doesn't seem human almost, that you're not allowed to see the things that go on outside of these walls.
There's no need to be continuously looking over this, looking at them, watching what they're doing and stuff. I mean, come on.
Yeah, I really doubt they're going to like the magazines, so I'll get rid of those and my iPod, but I'm not giving them my cigarettes. I put them in here, they're actually in my pocket, I don't even have that many. But I'm just going to keep them.
Thanks. No, there is nothing explicit. I don't have any magazines and stuff.
What we're going to do now, we're going to go check your bags. Before we do that, still got an amnesty second chance? Anything else that...
Yeah. My cigarettes in my bag.
Six. I've not got any six.
The Garnett children are regularly subjected to random bag checks, and the British teens are no exception.
There might be a bathing suit issue if this is any part of what she thinks we might wear outside. It's probably not gonna happen.
Didn't you wee yourself when they said that her daughter fainted if they had a swear word?
Yeah, I know.
I wanted to die. I
think my dad would actually faint.
I had to hold my teeth up. I was like, because I thought it was an alarm. When you get, because you get them putting your head down, and I can.
Just some of the things they were saying.
I just wanted to laugh. You don't do it because you'll make me laugh.
Just a bit over the top.
It is really over the top.
It even tells her it's bad for her. Smoking kills.
The iPod looks very acceptable.
Is my stuff okay? Oh no, they're looking for my pictures! Oh shit! No! Naomi! Peter's gonna be drunk at my face. Oh shit!
These photos are really fairly benign.
With over 300 photos on Ross's camera, Mark has failed to notice his drunken snaps.
You know, I don't have a whole lot of problem with them, to be honest with you.
That is so rude. How dare they go for my pictures? At least the courtesy and decency to fucking ask.
Okay, I know we were gone so long. I'm so sorry.
I'm livid. I think that's so rude.
What is rude?
Looking through, I think you should have the decency to ask, can we go through your camera, please? Then I would have quite happily agreed. But the fact you've just done it behind my back, I think is really, really disrespectful to me and rude.
I will say this, you know, our house is very personal. And so anything that's brought into our house is open for inspection. And on this front, Naomi, on the cigarette front, let me also mention to you this. There's beginning an eroding of trust, and that's not what we want. Therefore, it's got to be earned back.
I don't think it is fair at all that they've taken my cigarettes, but for now I'm feeling alright about it because I have had a couple of fags today before I came here. But I know that tomorrow all hell will break loose because I literally, if I don't have a cigarette, I can't function properly.
When I was having a go about my camera, I controlled myself. But I think probably by tomorrow, latest the third day, I think I'll probably break.
Despite their shaky start, Mark still believes he can get through to Ross and Naomi.
They're both really, really good kids, and you can see that. It's almost like a shell, like an exterior, but it's one that's transparent, and though it's hard and it's a hard shell, you can see on the inside already And you can see that there's so much good in there.
Ross has only been in the house a couple of hours and already he's asked to check his MySpace profile.
I'm pretty computer illiterate.
Unlike at home, in the Garnett household, he'll be closely monitored at all times.
MySpace is literally like my world.
What is it that you're trying to accomplish by putting a photo like that? Because that's pretty provocative.
I am very insecure. And by doing something like that, get so many good replies, it's what made me begin for some reason feel better.
Mm-hmm. The people that reply, do you know them? Do you know most of them, or is it anonymous people? That
I know
just...
a lot of them, and some of them I don't know.
And do people ever send you messages that you find offensive?
Oh yeah, a lot of abuse messages on here, telling people telling me to go and kill myself.
Are you serious?
I can probably try and find one for you. I've had people telling me to go and shove my fingers down my scrapey little throat and make myself sick because I'm a fat person. It's horrible.
Well, I gotta tell you, man, that breaks my heart.
People are horrible. People are horrible in here. You get some evil people, I tell you.
As much enjoyment as you may get out of this, I would argue that the damage you receive from it might counter a lot of that, if not all of it. So because I care about your safety and the well-being of you emotionally, that's why I'm going to ask you not to go on this particular account this week. How do you feel about that?
I could probably give it a go and see how I last, yeah. I mean, I've actually never lived about my space. I've never gone a day without it, really.
That just kind of broke my heart, to be honest with you, to know that he's getting his esteem and his value and his worth from people he's never met. I can't tell you how much I appreciate him being candid about it and very forthright. At the same time, the level of alarm is through the roof.
Is anything in her heart? Honestly, it's like, what good does that help? Oh, well, we don't want any abuse being brought into the house, Ross. Shut up.
That's not mine. It's not mine. Heather, is this yours?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Oh, I thought it was yours.
Over dinner, Naomi takes the opportunity to tell the Garnetts what she thinks of their overprotective parenting.
You said that you're trying to teach them for the outside world and stuff, but the outside world does have all the things that you're protecting your children from.
Hey, they're aware of, the world and cussing and movie and sex and whatever the case may be. There's things we talk about. They're open to that, but it's not something that he fills his mind with on a daily basis. And we want our kids to become the best adults they can be, and we want for y'all, as you enter adulthood, to maybe question some of the decisions you've been making in the past and saying, you know what, these may not be the best choices I'm making when I'm entering into adulthood.
You have a real thorough understanding what the expectations are.
And why we do what we do.
Doing it. Yeah. All right, well, let's clean up and we'll kind of wind down and get ready for bed here.
It's only the end of day one, but already the teens are outraged by the level of parental control.
They're all robots. The parents have literally robotised these kids.
They're going to go into the world and not know jack shit. Their parents are going to think they do.
I'm worried with the kids. Because when these kids go outside into the real world, they're not going to be able to cope.
The Garnett children are on their school summer holidays, but rather than laze around, they're expected to do charity work for up to a week at a time.
Do we get paid for this work today?
You're helping the homeless people. It's like, okay, yeah, where's my tip?
Teenagers can be selfish. We all can. But it's hard to be self-centered and selfish and caught up in yourself when you are looking at others that are less fortunate than you and realize, wow, I don't have it nearly as bad as I thought I did.
Today, the British teens will be helping the Garnett's youngest son, Mitchell, who is volunteering at the Firehouse Shelter, a refuge for homeless men. The shelter is in downtown Birmingham, an area with high crime and unemployment. It's a world away from the Garnett's secluded suburbs, only 10 miles up the road. During their shift, Naomi and Ross will be answering to the shelter's manager, Melvin.
Good morning, everybody. Well, they're here to volunteer. They're here to work and help out, and they want to assist in serving, and I told them that you all wouldn't mind.
Far from resenting the hard work, Mitchell actually enjoys it.
My dad is right about it being good for our family, just being able to help others that might not be as fortunate as us. help them before we help ourselves.
Okay, so let's go on out here, you all. We're gonna go out front and get ready to start lunch.
The shelter provides hot meals every day for up to 200 homeless men and is run almost entirely by volunteers.
Volunteers are our lifeline here at the shelter. Without our volunteers, you know, we wouldn't make it.
The teens are only 10 minutes into the lunch service and Ross has already given up.
I've got dirt on my shoes. I've got shit on them. I need some tissue. No one's getting me any. I've got to go myself. Help.
With the lunch queue beginning to build, Ross and Naomi are nowhere to be seen.
What are y'all doing around there?
Walk.
A walk?
Yeah. Let's come back now, haven't we? We're on our way back.
No. You all don't know the seriousness of this area here. You put your lives in jeopardy.
We didn't go very far.
These people hurt people around here.
Okay.
They kill people, they cut people, they stab people. You have to think before you do things like that, Naomi. Put that bag over here and come on here. Whatever.
Takes the piss!
Is that gonna change it?
Ross never helps out at home and is struggling to see the point in washing up for people in need.
And quit using those words in here. It's a matter of respect. You may not respect nobody at home, but you're gonna respect us here at this facility. You understand that?
Yeah.
I understand we're volunteers, but we're not slaves. We're not volunteering to be their fucking skivvies for the day. And my hair. I want to stop for a minute because my hair.
The teens haven't been back long before they're in trouble again.
I want to have a talk with you in the office in here about what just happened with the smoke, with the cigarette.
Naomi has persuaded one of the homeless men to break the law by giving her a cigarette.
The guy that gave you that cigarette, he knows better. We don't do that here. Now he's going to have to find somewhere else to go stay. He's going to be homeless again. He's back out on the streets again because you asked for a cigarette.
Just because he gave me a cigarette, he's going to be homeless?
Yes.
Yeah, but that's out of order because it was my fault. So
Well,
I should get punishment for it, not him.
You probably will. So we understood each other?
Yeah.
Hmm?
Yes.
Okay.
It's 5 p.m. and Mark is keen to find out how the teens have got on at the shelter.
I was being forced into cleaning about 1,000 pots. I couldn't cope, there was no break in between, and my shoes got dirty, and I was just so hot.
Did you drop the F-bomb?
Yeah, pretty hard.
So you dropped the F-bomb on these homeless men?
Yeah, I think so. I think they heard it.
Do you have any earthly idea how offensive it is that you would be offended in doing work for the homeless? And B, how offensive it is for you to drop the F-bomb in their presence?
Excuse me.
Hey, excuse me, can I just have your attention for just a moment? Ross has been working here today and an incident took place that was inappropriate and there's something he would like to say to you.
I'd like to apologise for my foul language, like if some of you heard today. And I'm sorry that I said it in front of you and disrespected you. And I hope that you do have a nice evening this evening.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Naomi has a confession of her own to make.
I asked someone for a cigarette, and they got in loads of trouble. He can't stay here anymore.
So he's out on the street tonight. These men are begging to be able to get into a shelter like this because there's murders on the street here every night. You put this gentleman in a situation that now he's in danger.
I didn't know that that was going to happen.
But you don't understand that your actions have major ramifications, major consequences on other people. You've got to take responsibility for your actions. I'm going to give you an opportunity to come back tomorrow with an unbelievably great attitude and great work ethic. If tomorrow goes incident-free, then we're going to take this and put it behind us.
Okay.
I'm beyond disappointed. What I'm having to do is try to fight back irritation and being furious about it. Bitterly, bitterly disappointed.
Now that man's homeless.
because I asked him for a cigarette. To be honest, that's completely over the top and that shouldn't have happened. And if I could go back and change it, I really would. Like, I really do feel so bad about that and I don't know what else to do.
Over the past 2 days, Ross has found it difficult adjusting to the Garnetts' style of parenting.
This is a letter from your mom and dad, and it's a letter to you.
Today he receives a letter from home, a reminder from his parents about why he's come to Alabama.
You really liked the person you were, Ross. That all changed, Ross, when you came out last year about your sexuality. You had the whole of your family support, and yet you seem to turn against us. The name that you have called us and some of the things that you have said have brought both me and Mum to tears at times. When you said that you would like to see us burn and take pictures while it happened, that hurt us more than you will ever know.
How does that make you feel?
Pretty sick, really. Ill.
Really?
Quite ill.
And just the feeling that must have for your father putting his head on the pillow and trying to go to sleep at night, it literally, you know, right even now, it's kind of making my stomach churn. Almost I can't fathom that.
So wrapped up in myself, I just didn't care about him. I just cared about myself and how I felt and what I was going through and what they was doing to me. I didn't really think that what I was supposed to do with them. I've still got time to fix it and to learn how to apologise and try to sort myself out.
Naomi, would you like a cinnamon roll?
Oh, no, thank you.
Would you like it, Ross? No. You sure?
It's the teens' third day in Alabama, and today they're returning to the shelter, but not before Mark gives them a pep talk.
I kind of wanted to give you all a few words of encouragement. And Hunter, you're going to be going with them today as well. And I'm not going to go spouting Bible verses all the time, but it says, anytime you set your hand to do something, do it with everything you've got. So as you go about today, have that great attitude. Think about the joy you're bringing to these people. You're going to do a great job today.
I really think I'm going to drop it.
We did act a bit like spoiled brats yesterday. It's a bit embarrassing, to be honest. We have a lot more things than they have. A lot more things, and we still were complaining about what we were doing.
Yeah.
And that's not right. Like, just get on with it and do it.
Let's go, let's go. Let's do this.
They're going too fast for me. I'm having to keep up with them.
Oh, I'm sorry, that wasn't anything said.
And they look like they were having fun doing it.
But the events of yesterday are still weighing heavily on Naomi's mind.
I was just wondering if you know where that man is.
That was, his name is John. And I haven't seen him, and I don't know when he'll be back here in Birmingham, or even if he does come back. But
If he comes back, will you can tell him I said sorry?
yes, I know.
I feel like really horrible about it.
Do you?
I really do.
Yeah?
I really, 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 really do.
Yeah, well, I understand. I think I would have too, if I was you.
I didn't get a chance to say sorry to him, and I don't want him to like be wherever he is now and just think that I don't care, because I do care.
I think you do. I'll make sure I tell him for you.
Thank you.
After a second day at the shelter, Mark is hopeful for a better report.
So how did things go today?
Went great today.
Great.
Yes, they were outstanding.
Excellent.
I just love them both.
I knew y'all were going to do great in terms of your work ethic and in terms of your attitude, so y'all have knocked it out. Congratulations, and thank you so much. I am so, so proud of you. I can't tell you how proud I am of you. That is outstanding. That is outstanding. You are awesome. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you all so much. Y'all have done a great service today. Oh, I'm so proud of you. Outstanding.
Oh, wow.
Well, let's go. Y'all ready to go?
Yeah.
Let's go home. We're going to have a great afternoon and a great evening. We're going to go right around the left.
The way he chose his words and what he said, it kind of made me want to cry. Like, not with being upset, but just with what he was saying. Like, he is so sincere and he really means everything that he says. And I don't know, like, after you've had a chat with him, you just want to like smile and jump around and be like, yay.
Mark makes a point of telling his kids how proud he is of them every day.
I didn't hear, "I'm proud of you, son," from my dad until the day before he passed away. And I remember I was actually putting his slippers on. And I just looked up at him, and that's when he said it. He said, "I just want to tell you how proud you've made me over the years and how proud I am of the man you've become and the father you've become. And I'll never forget that. It was great.
See you later. Good evening. Bye.
As a reward for their hard work, Mark has given Ross and Naomi permission to go bowling with Hunter.
All right, guys, here we go. Big night out on the town bowling. Hunter, you're driving.
Oh, yes.
Hey, Naomi and Ross, let me just have a real quick word with you.
Yep.
Hunter, if you will, just go ahead and get in the car. They'll be right there, buddy. Hey, obviously this is going to be a great night. You're going to have a wonderful time. You did a phenomenal job today. We're so proud of you. But as you go out and enjoy yourselves tonight, do not forget about your responsibilities and your commitments. Naomi, I'm not going to do any cigarettes. And you know what? You're going to do. I know you're going to do great tonight. It's going to be tempting though, because really this is the first time you've been away from us completely, where you're just going to have a chance to enjoy yourself. And I know that would be tempting. So I'm going to be praying for you. You're going to do a great job. I have faith in you. Y'all have fun. Enjoy yourselves. Yeah, y'all are going to have a blast.
Unlike the UK teams, nights out for 16-year-old Hunter and his friends are a treat. They must be earned, carry huge responsibility, and come with a curfew of 9 p.m. It's the first chance for the teens to enjoy themselves, unsupervised. Half an hour into their bowling evening, Ross spots the bar.
Has anyone got a spare cigarette or anything? Has anyone got a spare cig?
Ross knows it's illegal to smoke in Alabama under the age of 19. Flouting the rules is his speciality. But he's determined not to be the only one that gets into trouble.
Y'all shouldn't be smoking.
Shit. I'm thinking of your dad now, right now.
Then why are you doing it? Y'all are putting me in an awkward position. I mean...
Sorry.
I mean, it's fine.
Sorry.
It's just my parents expect me to tell them stuff, but...
No, please don't tell them.
Just don't do it.
Please don't tell them.
We're really scared. I mean, I don't want to be the bad guy here, but... It's kind of hard not to.
Shit.
What, you don't... I don't think I should have done that. I guess I was a little disappointed in what they just did. I have to struggle with what to do now. Pick them or pick my parents. Thank you.
Hey guys.
Hello.
How's it going?
Good.
Tell me about bowling. I mean, nobody got in trouble? Kind of?
Yeah, a little.
What happened?
I don't know. Do y'all want to tell her, or do you want me to?
I want to hear your side, and I want to hear their side.
I'll say.
Okay, Ross will say. She'll get wild?
We had a cig.
You had a cig? Both of you?
We had one. We both shared one.
Where'd you get it?
This lady.
So you just asked some stranger, can I have a cigarette?
Yeah.
Why? You don't even smoke, Ross.
What's up?
Hello there.
Hello.
How are you?
How'd it go?
I mean, they had fun. But I'm not so sure.
So I was thinking, I mean, is everything okay?
I think so, but they broke our rules.
Really? Can you tell me about the conversation that took place out in the driveway? Because you looked me in the eyes, which I'd like for you to do right now, and you told me what?
That I wasn't gonna smoke.
I can't have you look me in the eye and tell me one thing, and then I guess, I don't know, an hour, 2 hours, however long later, just go ahead and just, drop your pants and put it in the toilet bowl.
We didn't want to tell you, but Hunter obviously wanted to tell you because otherwise he'd get into trouble.
So if Hunter hadn't have seen you, we would have never known. And everything would have been great, right? The whole no one will ever know thing, just rips apart, obliterates trust. It just destroys faith.
But it was a cig.
It was a cigarette.
And it wasn't a whole one, it was a couple of puffs each.
But that has nothing to do with it. I couldn't give two flips about the cigarette, to be honest with you. You guys have lost complete sight of what's important. If we can't trust you, and we can't have any faith in you, there's just nothing here. There's just nothing here.
So I don't see how we can lose all your complete faith and trust out of it. I don't. Sorry, I just don't.
We're trying to do our best to show you what unconditional love looks like, and you continue to just piss it back in our faces. And it just drives me up the wall. It just drives me up the wall.
I'm just sorry about this whole situation and for being here in the first place, really. Just want to go home.
Your lives are, because again, it wraps around you. It's all about you. Oh, however it makes someone else feel, you don't care. And I'm sorry if that hurts your feelings. But
no.
See, it doesn't even hurt your feelings because you don't give a rip, because it's not important to you.
You do, because we know it's not true.
You know what? I'm done here. You guys have a Coke and a smile, a great evening, and I get those plane tickets ready.
Yes, ma'am.
This is worthless. It really is.
Guys. He's mad.
Yeah, I think I've expressed
You know
enough. I
what?
do care.
Get upstairs.
Mark.
I'm dead serious.
Calm
Get
down.
upstairs.
Just go to bed. And
No, you go to bed. Get upstairs.
That's what I'm telling
Get upstairs, Ross.
If he wouldn't have found out, none of this would happen, so he wouldn't have been in a bad mood, and then everyone would have been fine, and no one would have got hurt, and we would have got our cigarette.
Because he would have never ever found out.
So why did he get so angry about that? The whole
enjoyed.
I'm sorry that he got so mad. That's what happens. He's passionate about this. I would probably handle it differently, but I also have to support him because I'm my husband. So, let's just go to bed. You know what I'm saying? And wake up in the morning and figure out what we're gonna do. Anyway.
Tomorrow's another day.
Tomorrow's another day? Y'all be thinking about what happened? Okay. All right, guys. Y'all sleep
well.
good.
Thank you.
Even though they're like very nice people and I still like think of them as friends, it is hard to respect them just as much as I did before after what they did tonight.
The teens are halfway through their week in Alabama. The whole experience is proving more challenging than Mark expected.
Last night was bitterly disappointing on so many different levels. Where I am now in life, it takes an awful lot for me to really approach losing my temper. There was a time in the past where it didn't take much at all, but I've worked hard on that, and it really does. It takes a whole lot now. Ross and Naomi weren't on my mind this morning. It was their parents that were. As frustrating as it was for me, I realized that if I had to endure that day after day after day, I'm not so sure I wouldn't grab the white flag and start waving it as well.
After a good night's sleep, Naomi has had a chance to reflect on the events of yesterday.
I really shouldn't have taken it because it was a big deal to him. Like, he got really upset about it, really upset. I just didn't really think of the consequences. It affected everyone, and it was a bit selfish, really. I shouldn't have done it.
The teenager's behaviour last night has led Mark to take action.
What we've decided to do with them today is we've decided to separate Ross and Naomi. I think we've come to the full realization that they have partnered up, and we certainly want them to be friends and to enjoy each other's company. But to their detriment, no. And that's what it's become.
You're going to spend some time at the shelter with Melvin, and Naomi's going to help me here. And I know that may be something that you're not looking forward to, but life sometimes is just not always doing what we want to do.
I feel so sick. They're making me feel ill. They don't understand. I'm emotionally drained out. I'm physically fucking tired. I feel so ill. But they're not giving me a fucking break. I'm going to go back to this poxy ass place, which I hate.
Not used to being told what to do, Ross decides to walk off.
Ross,
hear me. Once again, you gotta think about what you're doing to somebody else. I've gotta come find you. I'm dressed up, ready to go to work. It's burning up out here. So don't just run away without permission. That's just not the way it works.
That way.
You can walk that way. We gotta go. So let's walk this way. I know you want some free time.
Cope.
Well, what are some coping skills you can do? I feel like probably this is what he does at home, and his parents have to deal with that. With the, anything that's not suitable to him is met with a fit or an escape or, cursing or whatever the case may be. And that he needs to grow up and be able to communicate it back and, share his feelings, but not always just a immature reaction.
I'm back.
Okay.
Back at the house, Naomi finally begins to open up to Mark.
Well, I said sorry last night, but I didn't really... I did mean it, but I didn't really mean it, and now I'm saying sorry, and I sincerely mean it, like, I'm sorry.
Obviously, I got very passionate last night, and I got passionate because I care. I hope I didn't come across as being passionate because I stopped caring.
No.
I appreciate you.
I appreciate you too.
Well, thank you. Can I give you a hug?
Yeah.
Is that okay?
Yeah.
You're so sweet.
I'm glad that he forgave me and that he just wants to move forward and that he's not, like, because certain people would be like, yeah, I forgive you, but then they'll just bring it up. And I know that he won't, and we'll just move on from that.
Since her parents' breakup when she was 13, Naomi and her mum have struggled to communicate with each other. Today, Naomi has received a letter from home.
Life sometimes brings pain in difficult situations. Oh no, I'm crying. We as a family in a fair share of those. Your uncle's death, your grandmother's death, your father's illness, and your dad and I splitting up. Those were very painful times for all of us, and I'm sorry if I was not always there for you during some of those difficulties. I was in pain too, just like we all were. And then being a mum was difficult, and I might have gotten it wrong. Sorry. I was not aware of all the difficult times that you went through. I'm sorry that I did not notice. We never really, talk about the past and stuff, and I don't know, just because she kept on saying sorry, and I don't know. Oh dear.
At the homeless shelter, rather than throw a fit, Ross has knuckled down. Time alone has given him a chance to reflect, and he's opened up to one of the shelter's residents.
I know deep down what people are saying is true.
Do you want to change? You want to make your life better?
I don't know how to change.
You can learn anything you put your mind to. You learn from your mistakes. Always keeping your guard up and don't let nobody in, you're going to fall. I just learned that as a couple of weeks ago. You got to let somebody in, let somebody talk to you. You got to sit back and look, learn, and listen. That's the only way you're going to get somewhere.
The Garnetts encourage their children to talk to them about everything by spending quality one-on-one time with each of them.
I'm really looking forward to taking Naomi out tonight. We've gotten closer over the course of the week, but I get a good chance tonight to gain some real fresh insight and new insight and meaningful insight into her life.
Tonight, Mark is taking Naomi out for dinner. The Garnetts call it a daddy-daughter date.
Mark does this with Heather. They go on daddy-daughter dates all the time. And it discusses things at the table that she may not want to discuss with me.
It's just time for us to be by ourselves and for me to ask her about school, about what's going on in her life. Just really an opportunity to make sure that we're always connected. So it's always a very, very special time. After you.
Y'all have fun.
We'll see you guys. Y'all have a great evening. Cheers.
Bye.
And we've arrived. This is Leonardo's. You're gonna love this. You ready?
Yep.
You go right through here. I'll follow you. Well, have you always been kind of private, and kind of quiet?
I used to, say what I felt and act how I felt.
Right.
But
I've just stopped doing that. I've changed a lot.
Well, I'm not trying to get ultra personal, but what's taken place that makes you really kind of afraid to trust people and be vulnerable to people and share stuff like that to people? I mean, it sounds like you've really gotten burned.
Yeah, no, there's just been a lot of drama in our family.
Were y'all very close?
But we were close as a family. We were. There was a lot of arguing and stuff, but I just thought they were like going through a rough patch kind of thing.
Right.
And yeah. And then they just broke up, and I was shocked. But I wasn't that, I don't know. I wasn't that upset. But I think it did break my trust for people, because my parents hadn't told me anything about it, I guess. And then I was like, well, if I can't trust you, then who can I trust?
Now that your mom has written you this letter, will that change anything?
Yeah, it will, but it's more just its experience, really, that's going to change things.
Have you really been who you are either are or are capable of being this week? I mean, are we seeing the real you?
You're seeing what I would like to be.
So it's what you can be.
Yeah. Yeah. When Mark asked me, Naomi, I want to go on a date with you, I was like, okay. I was thinking, great, it's going to be cringe, but it wasn't at all like he somehow makes it comfortable. I just can't talk to my parents about stuff, right, like that. I just clam up. It's not like natural to me.
Back at the house, Ross has been doing some soul searching and is finally coming to terms with his behaviour.
So full of myself that I've just not cared about anyone else out there, not anyone else's feelings. And like I say, I think everything revolves around me. It's true, I brag about myself. It's horrible. It makes me feel horrible.
It's a habit to to treat people unkindly. It's a habit to be self-centered. It's so they die hard. It's time for the little boy to sit down, and this real man needs to stand up, and he's becoming a man, and he needs to be able to stand up and do that.
Mark's personal experience has taught him how difficult the teenage years can be.
I drank to excess. I developed a dependency on alcohol. It's one of the reasons that I'm so adamant about protecting my children from those same kinds of horrible mistakes. Throwing the kids to the wind and hoping for the best and letting them stumble into adulthood by themselves. I can't imagine anything more irresponsible or more detrimental to a child's development. So it's holding the line in, and when I flick it, I'm just going to let it go. Just flick it and let go.
Mark leaves nothing to chance with his own teenage sons. When Hunter turned 16, Mark took him away for the weekend to talk about sex and purity.
I learned so much about him when we're together just one-on-one. It builds the trust in each other. It builds our relationship. But it's also just a critical time for us to be together and get away without distraction in order to talk about really, really important subjects as they cross that bridge from adolescence into manhood.
With only one day left before the teens return home, Mark has taken Ross away to have the same frank discussion.
Nice. Hello, Fish. Fish meet Ross. Ross meet Fish. So there's your friend.
Can I hold him?
Yeah. Now, try to grab him like I did. So hold those fins so they don't come back and nip you. Ah! Ow! That's okay. We're going to put him right back in. There you go, buddy.
Throughout his teenage years, Ross has struggled with his low self-esteem.
I've never been in a relationship longer than about a month and 2 weeks.
Have you met all of these guys on MySpace?
Yep, but some of my friends knew.
It's really rare that anybody makes a meaningful meeting and has a meaningful relationship through the internet.
Obviously, being gay, it's not as easy as it being straight, because how often does a guy come up to you and go, oh, hi, what's your number? I'll just say yes to people because I'd feel wanted.
Much like yourself, in my life, I was constantly seeking fulfillment and to raise my esteem and to boost my confidence through anything imaginable. I would chase anything. Whether it was relationships, whether it was, something like alcohol. I made horrible decisions. And I was a good kid, but I made horrible decisions. You're a good kid. You're just not making great decisions. But just like me, you can make a choice and you can begin to change, and you're doing that this week. My hope and my prayer for you, Ross, is that you've got the strength to continue, and I believe you do.
It's the teenager's last day in Alabama. And Mark has one final request for Ross.
I want to ask you to enable the privacy function. There's no reason why anonymous people should be able to come onto your page and leave abusive, negative, horrifyingly detrimental comments. All right, is that okay?
Yep.
Are you in agreement with that?
Yep. I would like to be able to not use it as much. I know for myself I would never be able to get rid of it. I don't even want to get rid of it. That's not my aim. But I think more of an aim is to try and maybe find something else to do other than MySpace when I'm not when I'm at home.
The Garnetts have invited some friends round for a goodbye barbecue.
I've collapsed on the floor, wetting myself. My friend's next to me, they're dying, literally. Steam's coming up their head.
While the barbecue is in full swing, Mark has a few words of encouragement for the British teens.
Think about the things we talked about this week. You know what's to do and what not to do. And, be respectful to your mom, as you will be. And know that they love you. And you have an opportunity to start fresh, with every bit of confidence and faith in you.
Thank you.
You've got what it takes. I believe in you. I really do. Don't worry about what's happened in the past. You can't do a thing about it. But you can take care of today. You're going to have a great life, my friend, and I hope we'll stay in touch. And I'll tell you one last thing. I would be proud to have you as my son. Yeah. And I thank you for letting me be your dad this week.
Thank you
'Cause,
so
man,
much. It's been a pleasure.
Oh, man.
Thank you so much.
I'm really going to miss them.
And it has been such a pleasure to be here this week. It's been hard, but it's been worth it.
Here we go.
Be good for your mama. Okay.
Bye-bye, Ron.
We're here. Thank you. Are leaving with a great attitude, and I pray when they step off that plane that it just energizes them to continue that. I really do.
Very much looking forward to now to becoming the Ross I was, the original me, the happy, smiley, jokey Ross. I think when I get to that stage again, I think a lot of things will change, a lot of things will be different.
Never really sat down and talked with either of my parents about my feelings. Never really sat down and talked about what's happened and why everything's happened and the past and stuff and how we can just move forward and make it a positive thing.
Hello.
New shirt.
You too. Hi, Dad.
My new Ross.
I'm sorry for what I've obviously been like in the past. It made me realise to say thank you more for stuff. Because the kids out there, well, it's just like, I think the only words I've ever heard them say is thank you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. I don't expect me to call you ma'am and sir, because that's never going to happen.
First thing I'd really love from her is a hug. A hug and a cuddle, and I hope she had a good experience. I really hope she found another little piece of herself.
Oh my gosh. Okay, careful. Oh, happy birthday, darling. Thank you. It's not my birthday.
It was yesterday.
I spent my birthday on a
with
plane.
you. Oh no. There you are.
What have I learned? To not be so selfish, to think of others before myself, the consequence of my actions.
I'm just going to try and treat you nicer and like help you more around the house and stuff.
I missed you.
I missed you too. Did you?
Hello, baby.
On a night out, peeps. Get up there.
16-year-old Charlotte Hart is beyond her parents' control.
She's left her food. Obviously they've been drinking because you can smell it and it really stinks. He does, and they've just gone out. They left me to clear up all their mess.
Parents piss me off. Just all loads of bullshit, really. Just keep going on and 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 on at me all the time. Just for nothing, really.
She will shout and she'll be aggressive.
She slammed doors. She tried to, overpower me. And I think she knows she can overpower me.
It just irritates me so much. She's just so stupid.
She just walks all over me, doesn't she? She's got no respect for me. None whatsoever. It's tiring, it's draining. Complete battle. That I'm not winning.
Charlotte's parents feel powerless to keep her out of trouble at school.
I think she goes to school for a joke and a laugh and to intimidate the teachers.
It's like the teachers, I hate them. They're like arseholes, they are. They're like moan at you for the most stupidest little things.
If Charlotte wants to answer her phone in the class, she will answer her phone.
Or text.
Or if Charlotte
move seats or whatever Charlotte wants to do. Charlotte tends to do it, and then she gets told off at school and then she's in the sin bin.
Which you don't really care about, does she?
No. What did you call the teacher last time you had a row?
Bitch.
A bitch.
It's not funny, is it? I find that...
Yeah.
I don't find that funny at all. It's draining.
Yeah.
It is, because you think, goodness, we've brought up this girl and, our daughter.
A child is a reflection of the parents and we ain't like that. You do wonder why they are the way they are, but it's just difficult sometimes.
I'm the reason why everyone argues. I'm the reason why everything is bad since Dad buggered off.
17-year-old Sam Northage is an angry young man.
I haven't called you a bastard. I haven't said that you are lazy. I do value you. I care a tremendous amount about you, and I am just trying to be a mother.
I'm not saying I'm the worst person in the world, but I don't want to be here. I've never, ever, ever wanted to be with this place. I'm fed up with this.
I just feel at the moment it's like a volcano inside Sam.
He's a lot more aggressive to Mum. If Mum says no, he'll just do it anyway.
I stand up for myself and I don't just bend over and take it whenever someone makes up a rule.
Sam is from a devout Christian family, but since his parents split up a year ago and his father went to live abroad, he's lost his faith and his mother is struggling to control him.
I have been a strict parent, but in the last year since his dad left, he's been pushing the boundaries.
If I've got the choice, I will stay out pretty much every single night and just don't really go back there unless I need the toilet or need food.
Despite his mother's difficulties running the home alone, Sam has all but turned his back on his family.
Chad, give me a lighter. My mates I would consider to be my real family because they're the ones who are with me all the time. They're the ones who are always there for me. So these guys really are my real family and not the people who I just live with.
I've spoken, that's the end of it. I'm not having it.
I don't fucking care.
He's just pushed and pushed at the boundaries. He won't take no for an answer, really.
Like that. I don't need that top.
Now, in a unique experiment, both families have agreed to try something different.
Look at that hideous mugshot. Oh, scary. That's not a good picture, mate.
They have decided to send their teens abroad to live with new parents.
She'll be all right for a while, and then when she don't like something, she'll go mad, have a little tantrum.
Sam and Charlotte will be spending a week in Jamaica with parents who demand absolute respect.
Mum, will you get my bag?
I'm going to Jamaica.
All right.
Right.
Don't lose your passport.
Won't.
I love it, darling.
I'll see you very soon.
I think it'd be wonderful if he could come back with a motivation that he hasn't had for the last year. I want him to realise within himself that he's actually spoiling the family makeup by his aggressive behaviour.
Have a really good time, okay? Don't let me down, okay?
Okay. Love you. Love you.
I do hope this could be, the start for Charlotte to sort herself out and realise there is more to life than arguing and getting the ump and and stuff, you know, and go and do something with herself.
And Sam. Whatever.
The teens' destination is nearly 5,000 miles away. Maypen, central Jamaica, where they'll be staying with the Rose family.
Come on, Dad, you're out of bed, out of bed!
The Roses believe a relentlessly strict household is the only way to bring up children.
Which way are you going? Come this way!
There are rules of the house. They have to respect the rules. They have to obey the rules. When they break the rules, there are consequences.
Basically,
right
that's true. That's true. That's true.
Yes.
Dad Dave is a government driver. His wife Sharon is a full-time mother to their two daughters, 14-year-old Davia and 7-year-old Davine.
So you didn't clean your shoes last night, Davia?
But it's Sharon who's in charge.
I don't even have to flog them because they know the signs. I'll give them the look.
One look. One look.
Or
and
if I
that
have
is
to
enough.
say,
One look.
Davia, she knows that.
The Roses believe in physical punishment for children, absolute obedience to parents, and that everyone in the family should earn their keep.
Discipline is a key in everything that you do. Without discipline and the Father above, you will not make it. Because you have to have discipline starting from the home.
They think their old-fashioned parenting could teach the British teens a thing or two.
Is a wild horse, it can be tamed. It can be tamed.
Check it out.
For the next week, Sam and Charlotte will answer to the Rose family and live as if they are their own children.
Has it actually sunk in yet that you're in Jamaica?
Yeah, it's not a holiday, is it?
I know it's not a holiday, but it's Jamaica.
Maypen is a 2-hour drive from the airport into the island's interior. Jamaica is famed for its beaches and party atmosphere, but where the teens are headed, there is neither.
Well, well, well. Come on, guys, we have been waiting.
How is everything?
Hi, Sam. Hi, Charlotte. Hi, Charlotte.
Okay.
Here's your mommy.
The Roses live in a modest bungalow.
This is your house.
Charlotte is bunking with Davia and Davine, while Sam has a room to himself.
This is your room, Charlotte. And those are your sister.
The family, they seem very, very nice. And it was excellent. I was a little bit nervous about meeting them because I didn't really know what they were going to be like, but they seem excellent, so it's going to be good.
Okay.
I do have one thing. I do smoke tobacco, and I have done for quite a few years. I'm completely fine if I can't smoke in here, but if I'm out and about, is that all right if I have a cigarette?
No, will not do. Smoking is a no-no.
No. We don't smoke. We don't smoke, we don't drink. We'll talk about it in the morning.
Well, that might be a bit of a problem. And I mean, to be entirely honest, I'm willing to take any punishment they want to give me for smoking. I can say I'm not going to be able to go the whole 10 days without smoking.
The teens have only been in the house a few minutes, but already Sharon thinks she's got their number.
Charlotte, she looked fragile, but she's frightened. You know, new environment. I mean, Sam, he doesn't look like a normal child. He needs to be fixed because there's no way I could have Sam under this roof looking like that because he doesn't look like a normal child. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Charlotte, we're gonna get up now. It's time to get going. Hi,
The
Sam.
teens have arrived at the weekend.
Good morning. How are you? Good. Good.
But rather than their usual lie-in, there's an important family meeting.
Now sit.
Dave kicks off with some do's and don'ts around the house.
Good morning.
Morning.
If you eat or drink from it, wash it. If you use it or move it, put it back. If you open it, close it. If you do all these things, this house will be trouble-free. Get a picture?
No alcohol, no smoking. Neither indoor or outdoor. No swearing. right? You have to sweep the floor, you have to wipe the floor. Your room must be kept tidy. Our house is always kept. And I'm expecting you guys to keep it clean, keep it tidy. There's dress code as well. And Sam, those earrings have to go.
Like, I don't know if either of you have got any piercings. I can't take them out and leave them for the time I'm here.
I can respect who you are.
I have piercings that I can replace them with that are a lot less like this.
But remember, as I said, we are the adult pair.
So you understand that clearly?
Our kids call us mommy and daddy. We're expecting you guys to do the same.
I might have a problem with that.
Why?
Because the name Dad, I promised myself that I would never use that word again.
Okay.
And I would prefer, personally, to call you Sharon and Dave than Mum and Dad. This family is pretty much nuts. Like, for some reason, they think that they are actually my parents. And, it's just completely over the top, really. The week ahead is gonna be a complete and utter bitch, really.
For Charlotte, it's all too much.
I just want to go and see my mum. I just don't want to be here.
It's the first time Charlotte's been away without her parents.
Right now, Charlotte is crying, but that doesn't say that I'm gonna be, oh, you can do what you want to do. No, it doesn't happen that way. The rules remain. She could be crying to say, well, I'm gonna manipulate them, but that's not gonna happen. I'm gonna be even firmer. I'm gonna be firmer.
Nearly 70% of Jamaicans are devout Christians, and in the Rose household, everyone attends St. Gabriel's Anglican Church on Sunday. Since losing his belief in God a year ago, Sam has not set foot in a church.
I am not going to be going into your
this
church to
is-
worship your God
this
that I don't
is-
even believe in.
This is Sunday morning in Jamaica. We worship on Sunday morning.
Well, then
We go to church. There's a
you
time
should go
limit
and worship
here.
and you should go and
I am
enjoy
no.
yourself.
You don't tell me what I should do. You don't tell me what I should do.
I am not going to be staying in your house tonight if I haven't managed to have a fag, and I'm not stepping inside your church, which is apparently already starting.
Well, Sam, let me tell you this. Sam, don't walk away from me. Don't walk away from me. Don't do that. That is one disrespect. We don't walk away from people when we talk to people.
Father, Son, and Holy Spirit. Hallelujah. Hallelujah.
And blessed be his kingdom, now and forever. Amen.
I am not taking shit from this family. I am not being told that I'm not allowed to have my basic human bloody rights when I'm out in Jamaica because it's not in their house rules.
For 7-year-old Davia, there's a simple solution to Sam's problem.
You don't have to have cigarette. You
Yes,
can
I
have
do.
a sweet.
I don't have
A small sweet.
I don't have any sweets.
I'll buy it tomorrow.
These are gummy bears. These don't have any nicotine in them.
You can take those gummy bears and do like this. And you can smell it and then you eat it.
I did not come out here to visit the world of Sharon Rose. I am not here wanting to just bend over to all of Sharon's rules.
Let me tell you something, Sam. Listen, if you continue like this, you'll be in bed for 7 o'clock.
Please.
You're acting like a toddler. You're an
Fine then, I'm a toddler. I'm an immature little child who is 17 years old.
You don't act like a 17 years old. And this is church, and you're gonna respect church. This is place that I've worship,
You've
and
just
this
told me.
behavior will not continue here.
Right.
So zip it up now, and that's it. That's my final word. This is my final word.
Apparently, there is not going to be any compromise. I am the silly little child, and she is the wise, brilliant adult who knows everything in the world about me. So I have no say in it. I am not smoking the entire time I'm here. I can have a nervous breakdown and end up a gibbering mess. I'm not having a fag while I'm here.
Back home, after an argument, Sam would normally storm out of the house. Instead, he's sent to bed early. Sharon's had more than enough of his behaviour for one day.
Maybe the British government need to send these kids to live in Jamaica. Not come in to see the discipline in Jamaica, but come and live here. Period. These kids need discipline. It's not about them. It's about parents. It's too much. Too privileged too.
Hi, Sam. It's a school day.
Sam and Charlotte have been in Jamaica for 2 days and haven't yet been out alone. Today, the Roses are sending them to school.
Are you finished?
No, not yet.
Uniforms are obligatory, as is pride in your appearance.
Well, it ain't gonna be good because you made me rush it.
Every few seconds it's do the job faster, do the job faster.
Sam, are you through?
Should I iron the trousers as well?
Yes, you have to iron the trousers. Seams must be in place, very straight.
How do you think you look? Green.
Green.
Sam is still smarting from his run-in with Sharon. He now has a new strategy for getting through the week.
I just want out, and actually trying to be a unique individual in this country is not allowed. So you need to just blend in with absolutely everything else and shut the hell up, basically, if you want to actually get by. If you actually try to be something that's unique in this country, you basically are screwed.
Sorry, are you doing really funny?
I know I look really funny, but for fuck's sake, look at you. You look just as dumb as I do.
You've got your earrings out.
Got my earrings in my pocket, so the minute I'm out of there, I'm sticking them back in.
Despite her parents' ambitions for her, Charlotte has consistently underachieved at school in the UK.
I just see schools free babysitters during the day. Like, parents will go off to work, don't want to leave you at home. Oh, send them to school.
But Charlotte did manage to take her GCSEs despite her negative attitude.
She could have done a lot more better at school than she has done, because Charlotte just went to school really, I think, basically to be the class clown.
I don't really see the point of school. If you don't want to learn, then I don't think you should. Like, some people would prefer like going to work and stuff. So, what's the point of going to school if you don't like it?
She is a bright girl who could do so much better, but she can't be bothered.
In Jamaica, a state education is seen as a privilege rather than a right. For Sharon, underachievement is not an option.
In Jamaica, you go to school to get an education, to be a professional person, have a job. Education is a key to success.
Charlotte and Sam are joining 14-year-old Davia at Denby High. It's the local secondary school and Principal Joan Wint runs a tight ship.
This school has a reputation for being a strict school and a disciplined school and also a successful school. There are great things that can happen to you, and that's what Denby is all about. So we have rules and we have regulations, and the students have to abide by them, or else there are punitive measures. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The teens' first task is to write a poem and an essay beginning with the line, Jamaica is... The essay is to test their level of articulacy, expression and concentration. While Sam knuckles down, within minutes, Charlotte's attracting the attention of the teachers.
Come on, you're going to try. Charlotte. It's not an exit. No, but it is. I'm sitting here in silence for 2 hours. I'm not doing it. End of. Unprecedented.
We've never had a child who's so openly defiant.
It's not just the way it is done here. If it's an examination, you have to sit and write and do some work, and if you're not doing it, then you have to go to the principal's office.
Well, let's go then. I need to get my bag.
Did I hear that you are not writing the exams?
Yeah.
You don't have a choice.
Yeah, but I've just done
It doesn't matter what you like or what you don't like, is what is required of you.
Why? You can't force me
Listen
to do
me,
it.
I cannot force you to put your pen to paper. But
So why are you punishing me for it?
It's not punishing. Is it something that is outside of your competence to do?
I don't understand that.
Is it that you are unable to do the exercise?
I'm not stupid. I just don't want to do it.
Exactly. So you are just being defiant. Please, let's talk in my office. You either decide to do it, or at the end of school you will sit and do a detention in which you will write the exam. Take your hand from your hips, please. Thank you.
This is ridiculous.
It may be ridiculous, but that's required of you.
It really is.
It does not matter what you think. So decide. It's a choice.
I'll do it, but I ain't writing loads. I'm not going to write.
Well, whatever you write, but you go to the exam room and you do it. She's going back to the room and she's going to write the exam. Okay. I don't know if I've ever had in my 36 years anybody saying to me, well, you can't make me do it. I don't think I've ever had that. I don't think I've had that experience.
Charlotte eventually commits her views on Jamaica to paper. And finds that once she starts, she can't stop.
I wrote well loads, actually. Didn't write what was meant to write, I just wrote about how I felt, and I feel better now for writing it all down.
The British teens are something of a novelty, and Sam's enjoying being the centre of attention.
You have a girlfriend?
Yeah, I do. She's 15.
And you're old, are you?
I'm 17. It's all right. I'm getting on with the people here. I'm the only white guy in this school, so I've had a lot of people sort of like looking at me. Because I'm wearing this hat, everyone thinks I'm a Rasta. I mean, when I'm back in England, I'm hardly the most popular person in the world. I mean, I've got plenty of mates and I've got all my own mates, but if I started a new school back in England, I wouldn't have all these people crowding around me asking me all sorts of different things.
The teens have only been at the school a few hours and there's a problem. Sharon has been called back in by the principal. The essay that Charlotte wrote earlier is a direct challenge to everything Principal Mrs. Wint stands for.
Her language. She doesn't know why children are respectful. Yeah, respectful my ass. The people back home don't take no shit, so I don't see why these children should. Today Sam looks like a total dick, and again she's pissed off, and she's not taking no shit. This whole thing to my mind is disrespectful. The fact that what she wrote was unacceptable, and you know the school does not put up with it. Could you ask Charlotte to come in? Thank you. Have a seat, Charlotte. How do you express annoyance? Do you think that annoyance should be expressed in appropriate ways?
Like in appropriate ways?
In appropriate ways. Was your annoyance expressed in an appropriate way?
No, miss.
Why did you choose to use inappropriate language?
Because I was annoyed, really.
People who use inappropriate language, expletives, filthy words, what does that tell about that person?
That they're not a very nice person, really.
Who does it reflect on worse? Your home or yourself?
Myself.
Yourself. Do you hate yourself?
No.
No. So why do you want to do yourself something that is negative? You shouldn't, eh?
No.
It's about choosing. You know what's right, you know what's wrong. And in your annoyance, you thought of hurting somebody else, but in the end, it was your reputation that got hurt. You see? So I want you to think and be more responsible. as you make your choices. I think you deserve to apologize to Mrs. Wilkes.
Sorry.
No. Come on, a good apology. You addressed her.
I'm sorry for what I did, it was wrong.
You addressed her, Mrs. Wilkes.
Mrs. Wills, I'm sorry for what I did. It was wrong and I shouldn't have done it. And it was unfair to the other pupils around me who could hear me. And I shouldn't have done it.
You should learn something about yourself, that when you become fearful, you become easily angry.
Yeah.
So you know that's something that you have to work on. You know?
At my school, if you've done something wrong, they'll just say, like, oh, a detention. No one would really talk to you about it. It'll probably happen again, but he'll, like, talk to you and make you realise what you've done.
Angry, disappointed. Every day it's gonna be like this. It will not happen. It will not happen. This is how you do it. Your hand don't have to go squeaky.
Unbeknown to Sharon, the day's events appear to be having an impact on Charlotte's negative attitude.
I'm sorry about today, Sharon.
Are you?
Yeah.
Really, really sorry?
Yeah.
How do you think I feel today getting that phone call after we've been through all of this?
Disappointed.
Very disappointed. Because, you know, I knew you were nervous, but I said my Charlotte is going to go out there and represent me. And are you going to let me proud tomorrow?
Yeah.
Proud?
Yeah.
Your mother proud?
Yeah.
England proud?
Yeah.
Yourself?
After only a few days in Jamaica, being away from home is beginning to take its toll on Sam and Charlotte.
It's just really weird, really, like being away from my mum and my dad, because I miss them all loads.
I didn't think that I would miss my family, actually. I thought I'd just miss my friends alone. But at the same time, I miss my family. I miss my family, and I miss my mum, I miss my little sister. Most importantly, I miss Bex, I miss my girlfriend, she's beautiful. I miss kissing her, yeah, it's fun.
Tomorrow is another school day, but first Charlotte wants to find out more from Davia about life as a teenager in Jamaica.
What would happen if I was lived and brought up here, and and your mum was my mum as well, and I come home and said, look, I've got a boyfriend. What would happen?
Our mother would kill us and say you're not staying under our roof with that. So do you have a boyfriend?
Yeah.
How old?
20.
Are you allowed to go to your boyfriend's house?
Yeah. You're all really shocked by it. You're like.
So, you sleep over?
Yeah, I do stay around there. Yeah.
My mom would never allow that to happen.
Are you allowed to kiss him?
But, my parents were all right with it, really.
You love him?
Don't know, really.
That look like a no. Are you sexually active?
Yeah. Yeah.
Davin want to know if you use a condom.
You use one?
Yeah. Well, you got it. Otherwise, you get something or get pregnant.
So if I was your boyfriend, I never ever do those things.
It's day 4. The teens are halfway through their experience in Jamaica.
How are you feeling today?
Today at Denby High, the students are being drilled in the school's strict moral code.
Now, we're going to have a very interactive session this afternoon, and I know it's something that is on everybody's lips. And can you tell me what that is? Sex. Sex. Right.
Unlike in Britain, where teens are tutored in the art of safe sex, here the message is more simple. The only safe sex is no sex.
Sex is fun, but it is not for teenagers. You have heard it over and over again that sex is for married couples. It's no to alcohol, it's no to sexual advances, and it's no to drugs.
And to help our teenagers say no, the Jamaican government has come up with 101 helpful lines.
Read one for me, sir.
Stop now.
Stop now. He's touching you. You are going to say stop now, and what you have to be emphatic about that. No means what? No. Right. Read another one for me, Sam.
I want to break up until you can wait.
I like that one. I want to stop that now. I want to stop sex now. Just take a look at something that I have this. Look at this. This is how our bodies can be tampered with.
That's disgusting.
This is a pus that is coming from the penis. His penis burns. Do you see this? Yeah. You don't like to see it? Right. I'm sure you are going to go out there and be the vehicle for change and have super, safer, sexual skills.
What they're teaching, I think, is absolute bull.
They're basically brainwashing them.
If I believed what they said here, the minute anyone has the very first thrust of sex, they've got AIDS and they're already pregnant and they're already going to die very, very soon.
People just say bollocks to that.
Sam has a reputation for coasting at school, but at Denby they've noticed his talent. The poem he wrote yesterday about fatherhood has been singled out for praise.
I want to share with you a poem. When I have a child, I will set him free. His choices are made by him, not me. I'll guide him well, as best as I can. But he must walk his own path and follow his plan. My love for my family shall never run out. I'll stand on the rooftop and give out a shout. My beautiful family, my beautiful wife, my beautiful children. This is a beautiful poem, yes. The fact that I use it, Sam, means I think it's a good piece. Well done under exam conditions.
The staff feel that Sam has a low opinion of his own abilities. Before he leaves, they have some parting advice.
Each time somebody says to you, Sam, you're doing well. You say, no, I don't think I'm doing well because. Say yes, accept.
I'm not an A-grade student. I've never been.
I think so, and I don't hope that you will say that again. For the little that I have seen of you and how quickly you were able to write that poem, I think you have tremendous ability, tremendous possibilities. Don't ever think that you are not capable of the A. I think you are capable of the A.
But it's a little bit hard to believe when the only people who have actually ever said that to me all live in Jamaica. No one back in England has ever said anything like that to me. Not once has anyone ever said that I'd actually be able to get an A. No one's...
Do you think that's why you doubt yourself? Because nobody has that kind of confidence in you?
I don't actually have the ability to do certain things.
Don't say that.
Children who are smart are able to get A's.
No, it's not people who are smart get A's. It's people who believe in themselves and work towards it.
I'll try my hardest, but I can say right now I will never be able to get an A.
I wish you didn't say that.
Despite being predicted higher grades, Sam got mostly C's and 1 E in his GCSEs. The comments have struck a nerve.
I do fail. Because I'm not the smartest person out there. I don't need some teacher who's met me for 2 days telling me she knows me. So I don't bloody need being told how brilliant and amazing I am, because whenever you do that, why on earth aren't I brilliant and amazing then? Why aren't I getting as good grades as the smart geek with the ridiculous glasses?
Later on that evening, Sam's in a more reflective mood.
My dad basically was a genius. He was one of the smartest guys you'll ever meet in your life. And he was a complete and utter bastard. He was constantly belittling me and making me feel like I was totally stupid. It's basically led me to the point where I don't want to be intelligent. I don't want people to think I'm smart. I want to be someone who is at the lower end of things. So that way, I don't get told that I have to achieve up this point.
For the Rose family, succeeding at school is not an option, but a must. Education is a means of escaping the surrounding rural hardship. Dad Dave is keen that the teens experience this firsthand.
Kids in England, America and Canada live in a life of paradise. They need to come to Jamaica. This Jamaica can be a hellhole at times, and this is the best place for them to come. Jamaica can be a life of paradise, but they need to know the hardship of life. Things put down on a silver platter for them, and it's not to be like that.
The Roses may have a comfortable life by Jamaican standards, but their extended families still rely on the land to survive. Today, the teens are being sent to the farm where Sharon grew up.
This is where I've worked, my family worked. This is how we gain money to put food on our table. And since Charlotte and Sam is a part of my family, there have to be work on the farm to see what the farm life is about, how we can do things as a family. Sam, that's my mother. That's my mother. Hey, I'm cooking.
Sharon's mother and brother struggle to maintain the farm alone, so the whole family help out.
This is my brother Richard, and this is Charlotte, and that's Sam. They're here today to put in some labor.
The first job is helping Richard clear all the weeds from the potato and pepper fields.
What about these ones? What are they?
Your hands are soft, Sam, and a boy hand's supposed to be hard, rough.
My arm aches a little bit.
Your arm aches? That's how Jamaican children ache.
It's back-breaking work, but by the end of the morning, the teens have made some progress, albeit reluctantly.
If it suited me, I'd do the garden. If it was something like this, I would do it if I was getting quite a bit of money for it.
Yeah, but no, it's got to make us realise as well that they have to do this to survive, basically. We can just go to Tesco's and get, I don't know, whatever they grow in, a tomato or something, but they have to grow and, like, care for it, and then they have to sell it to get money.
The Roses also raise chickens for slaughter, and as a reward for their work, the teens are given one to take home.
Catch him, catch him, catch him, catch him. All catch him, the big one. Oh, that's small. That's one. Yeah? That's a big one. Yeah, yes, all that one. Nice. Yes, come with there.
Charlotte, that's very good.
The only problem is, first, they have to kill it.
Come, stop the crying. Come on, stop the crying, come. It's not hard, it's not hard. It's not hard. It's not hard.
All you have to do is put it in the bag and cut off the head.
I'll watch what you're going to do. Water running.
Well, I prefer not to hold the head. I don't want to be holding a severed chicken head. Thank you. Right, where am I going with this then?
It's horrible. I'm not going to eat chicken anymore. I'll say that, I probably will. Probably go home and have KFC or something.
Sam and Charlotte have been in the Rose household for 1 week and are now finally starting to feel at ease with their new family.
You're just trying to torment me.
I must say thank you.
Thank you very much,
You've
guys.
made this dinner possible, and you know, you guys, you did a marvelous job today.
Thank you.
And I must say thank you. Here you go, Sam.
Wow, thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you very much.
Read it. How much is on it?
It's 500 Jamaican dollars.
500 Jamaican dollars is equivalent to just under £4.
Good chicken.
Their thoughts about Sharon are starting to change too.
I think she's alright. You just like talk to her and tell her how you feel and stuff, and then she understands.
She's not a bad woman. She just don't take no shit, basically. And I do take back things that I said about her. She's a good woman, and yeah, she's cool. I like her.
For the teens, there's finally some news from home.
How you doing?
Fine.
I have something for you. This is a letter from your mom.
Me and Dad think the world of you and are so proud of you for what you have done and love you more than anything in the world.
Come on, girl.
I just love her so much.
Oh, that's good. That's good. That's the spirit. This is love, right? Good, good, good.
She was like, oh, you shouldn't come here, Div. That like upsets me when you shout and swear at me and stuff. But I don't I know she's annoyed, but I don't know it upsets her because she doesn't show it.
In Charlotte's family, they're not able to have family discussion because Charlotte would just walk away. She needs to stand up, face it, say, this is what I'm feeling. She realizes that, you know, her hunger and whatever, it put her nowhere. Come on, baby. I'm so proud of you. Are you proud of yourself?
Yeah.
Before Sam came to Jamaica, there were daily rows with his mother. Now she's written him a letter.
It's very peaceful at this end. And that has been very healing as our family. We are in great need of peace and healing. We have all been through a lot, but the only way we are ever going to get through is if we get the peace that we deserve. It's basically just saying that she really doesn't like the way that I've been back home. And that she really doesn't like who I'm becoming. I want my mum to like me. Fuck the love, fuck the respect. I want my mum to like me. Fucking hell. Come on.
With 2 days left to go, Sharon and Dave have a friend living on the other side of the island who they want Sam to meet. His father also walked out on him, and they think Sam could learn from his example. 19-year-old Malachi Johnson lives in Portland Cottage in the southern hurricane belt. By contrast to Sam, he's shouldered responsibility for his whole family, despite facing extraordinary adversity. The Roses hope the meeting will be a wake-up call for Sam.
Okay, Sam. Meet my friend here. And he's a very good person. He's only 2 years older than you.
Oh, excuse me. The car can take it all off. Oh man, this place is like makes my place look really, really good. I thought it weren't that good, but it makes it look pretty good.
Last year, Malachi gave up his education to get a job to provide for his 7 siblings after his father left.
My little sister.
Hello.
Tommy. Say hello.
This is my cousin.
So basically, I grew up with a rough life. Then my mom now, she got pregnant at that time when my stepfather was taking drugs. So basically, left home.
Amazing, it's so different.
What motivates me the most is my family. That's what motivates me the most to get a job. That's what motivates me the most. Sometimes I feel like sorry, but sometimes I said, God knows the reason why I put me in this position.
I used to be a Catholic, but I lost my faith. I used to believe in God and all that, but I just lost it. I just couldn't believe in anything anymore.
I didn't baptize at one point and become a Christian at one point. Like I would give up a long time ago.
It's just like everything that I've thought was bad, everything I thought was shit, basically. It's absolutely nothing. Like, I'm sure, like, you'd rather live my life than live out here.
Sometimes I like wondering to myself, why they are born in this family? But I think that God put me here for a special reason.
This is made fucking coming here is made like everything different. I ain't complaining no more. There ain't nothing to complain about. I'm gonna basically just not be such a little whining twat. I really have been, I think. Don't know what on earth to say, man. He's basically just shut me the fuck up. Hello.
How was it?
It was amazing. I chose to give up on things and he didn't. I gave up on my family. I gave up on trying and he didn't. And yet he's got so little compared to what I do. Yet he's got the biggest grin on his face ever.
He's happy.
Yeah. Just being there sort of causing more problems. And I'm not doing that anymore. I really cannot do that anymore, otherwise I'm not going to be able to put up with myself.
It's the teens' final day in Jamaica. Tomorrow they'll be back home with their own families.
Let us pray.
Thank God for this food. Amen.
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 Amen. I pray and I hope that all will be well when you guys get home. You can have breakfast like this with your family. And I must say a big thank you. You guys have done well this morning. Breakfast, the beds were perfect, the house clean. I must say a very thank you to you guys. Good. Let's have breakfast.
Sam and Charlotte being with me, we had highs and low moments. We had laughter, we had fun, we have tears. Oh, scream, shouting. But yet, I stood my grounds and they knew what I'm all about, what I stand for. Discipline, discipline, discipline. Respect, respect, respect. And I give them a lot of love. Love, unconditional love.
It's just been such hard work being here and I've learned so much and I'm really eager to get back. It's sort of end of something and start something new. For me, it really is to start something new. It's the start of a new way of being with my family, which is cool.
I don't think my mum will argue. And I think because I've been away from her like for this amount of time, it's just like, oh, maybe I do really miss her and appreciate the things she does and I should listen to her more and stuff like that, really.
Woohoo, I'm back! Lush!
To mark their departure, the Roses are throwing a farewell party for all the family.
Can I have a dance, please? You don't want to dance?
You've been like me all week now, crying.
Well, you enjoy your party and thank you so much.
Yes, my brother. Yes, my brother.
You've helped me out a huge amount, man.
Yeah. What you have learned here, I hope you take it into practice and move on with your life. Things will work for you, my brother. I know that things will work for you, okay?
Alright, man.
Yes, my brother.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you, Sharon. I will remember this. Always, always, always. Take care, girl. All right.
But I love them. And they're taking a part of me with them.
Being here in Jamaica has made me realise that I don't need to cry, get angry or just shut down like whenever I get pissed off or something. So I can open up and talk to people about how I feel and like listen to what they've got to say as well about stuff.
I'm a bit nervous about going home because I went away one person and come back another person. I don't know really how they'll take me as this. I'm not going back to how I was because I wasn't happy. No one was happy. And what idiot doesn't want to be happy?
I really hope I've got a new Charlotte back, and I can't wait to see her and see how she's been and how she's changed and what she's been doing and how she looks, and it just feels like I haven't seen her for such a long time.
Hello. Beautifully.
It's you.
Hello. Oh, and there's your...
Oh, thank you. Oh.
Oh, sorry.
Thank you.
It's the ashtray.
Someone who loves me very much went to Jamaica and got me this ashtray. Oh, I think it's just... What do you see differently now you're back?
Like, I should listen to you more and take on board what you say.
Can you see why we do it?
Yeah, help me out and stuff.
What I'd like him to have actually learnt over there is a bit of self-discipline. And to see a family operating well.
Hello. Hello.
Oh, how are you?
Ow.
Oh, sorry if I hurt you.
Yeah, bites all over. Oh,
Are you?
I don't care. Ow. I love you.
Oh, you look fantastic.
It made me realise I'm so genuinely sorry about the way that I've made things over the last year. And I'm not doing that no more.
It's lovely having you back. Love you too. He was always edgy. There was an edge about him, and he seems quite laid back, actually, which is lovely. I think it was just the right time for him to have an experience like that. He was just getting more and more wound up, and I think it just came at the right time.
Liz, come on.
17-year-old schoolgirl Lizzie Poll's relationship with her mum Linda has completely broken down.
No, come on, I want you out of bed. I'm not going to keep shouting all the time. Come on.
Get lost.
Right, come on. Liz! When Lizzie was born, I was on such a high. It was like a gift from heaven to have this little girl. Lizzie was wonderful until she reached 13. And almost instantly, she changed. It was almost like she was possessed.
The relationship with my mum, out of 10, it's a 1.
Liz!
Mum, just get out of my room.
I'm not getting out your room at all. Your friends can go out. Go on, you can all wait downstairs now.
Get lost. Don't talk to my mates like that.
Come on, downstairs.
Well, they are. Come on, guys, we're going.
After years of mostly getting her own way, Lizzie's parents have all but given up trying to control her.
Lizzie! Lizzie! Don't be late. Well, Lizzie has no respect for me at all. This is why I think sometimes it's easier just to let her get on with what she's doing than get into a major argument where we fall out and don't speak for days.
The relationship between me and my mum was crap. We don't really have a relationship as such, because all we do is argue.
With little hope of reconciliation, mum and daughter are both at the end of their tether.
Mum would be probably happy to see me go. I don't know if she'd be happy to see me come back.
I can't imagine anyone making Lizzie do something. because if she doesn't want to do it, she won't do it. So this is really going to be very interesting and a big eye-opener.
Ready? Yep. Got it?
17-year-old Stefan Alvarez is driving his mother mad.
If he's asked to do something, you can ask and ask and ask and ask, and then 9 times out of 10 I do it myself because it's just easier, quieter and a lot less painful.
No, Mum does everything. That's what Mum does. I don't want to change it.
Rather than make him help around the house, Mum Debs allows him to live in a shed at the bottom of the garden.
I don't think Stephanie shows me enough respect at all. We're far too much like friends, so the mother-child respect isn't there. Steph, up! Come on, get up, Stefan. It's 7 o'clock.
Stefan's mum and dad split up when he was 2. Recently, Debs is feeling powerless to control him.
I want your washing. Come on. Give me a break. It was my day off yesterday. I did everything. You said you were going to do the washing up. You didn't. Get up! Get up! He drives me up the wall, and I'm not quite sure, short of locking him up, what to do to sort out where he is.
My mum's hoping that I'm just going to come back here and be a lot more helpful around the house, a lot more respectful of her and stuff. I'm hoping to prove her wrong.
Things are about to change. Both families have agreed to send their kids to live with new parents.
I'd like you to come back with slightly less of an attitude.
I'm just a bit stunned, if you get me. What's going to happen?
Stefan and Lizzie will fly to Ghana and live for a week as African teenagers under the control of parents who wield absolute authority.
Very, very nervous. Something else, this is.
It suddenly hit that I'm sending my little baby off for a week with complete strangers, and I'm going to cry.
The UK parents have struggled to discipline their children. So what will a fresh approach yield?
That was horrible. I'm going to miss him.
For Lizzie's grandmother, Maureen, seeing Lizzie's lack of discipline has been a frustrating experience.
I blame Linda and Les for this, really. And I know this is going to go out and Linda's not going to like it, but they give in to it too easily. I didn't bring my girls up the way Lizzie's been brought up. They did it. If I asked them to do something, they did it, and they knew they had to do it.
– 3,000 miles away in Ghana, West Africa, lives the Adega family.
Go and get it. Go inside and get it. You know I don't like eating in the room.
If my child talks to me and talks back, I don't take it lightly. And I'll come down strongly on you.
The Adegas are a typical middle-class Ghanaian family. Head of the house is Richard, a part-time pastor. His wife Vida is a businesswoman. And their 3 children are 19-year-old Troudy, 14-year-old Joshua, and 4-year-old Nathan.
I do think I'm a strict parent. And I don't feel guilty about that. I rather feel very proud.
The Adegas run a strict regime. Boyfriends and girlfriends are forbidden, children work for hours around the house, and parents are always right.
Hurry.
I see children answering back to their parents, virtually insulting them, walking over them. You can't do this in Africa. It's impossible. You'll be disciplined immediately.
As a result, the Adegas believe their children are obedient, hardworking, and respectful.
We can't let mommy sleep and do everything. We also have to do something. So I like it.
That doting on your child and letting your child get away with lots of things doesn't show love. It's being strict and firm and putting them in their right perspectives of life. That is what is love.
After a 6.5-hour flight, Stefan and Lizzie touched down in their new home, Accra, the capital of Ghana. The majority of Ghanaians are devout Christians. Here, Western teenage behaviour such as drinking, smoking, and premarital sex is forbidden.
Saturday night, gotta go clubbing.
We've got to try and
go
clubbing.
clubbing on Saturday night.
We're going to sweeten them up and then say, look,
We're going clubbing no matter what, I reckon. We need to go clubbing on a Saturday night.
It would be nice if they try and stick to the way we live in our home. And maybe they could learn a few things from us. And that's the most important thing that I want as a mother. So if there's no breaking of rules and everything goes nice, I think we'll have a nice time. Hi.
Hi.
Hello. So this is our new son, eh?
Hello.
Hi, Stephen.
Mum.
How are you?
Hi, how are you? I'm fine.
Mommy, yeah. Hi, Lizzie. How are you?
I'm fine. I'm a bit scared.
You are? You don't have to be. Why? I'm not grogging.
Don't be scared.
Now let's put this down. This is Joshua.
Hi, Joshua.
This is Troudy. Stefan and Lizzie.
It's so different to me.
This is my mum's.
Oh, Stefan. Oh, you're welcome to Ghana.
Thank you very much. Why don't we go to your rooms? We'll show you to your rooms, and then we get some comfortable.
The Adegas live in a 3-bedroom house, so the teens must share rooms with Vida's children. Lizzie's only been in the house 5 minutes, and her choice of clothes is already attracting Vida's disapproval.
It was very revealing, a lot of bust revealing all over. Even before she could get out of the car, the bus, her whole, bosom was out already, and I don't like that. In this house, there are a couple of things that I don't encourage. No short dresses, skirts, or revealing clothes. And the men, and the boys, especially those ones that the trousers come up to here.
The only thing I've got is like lips, tops.
Yeah, but I don't. Yeah, they're okay. But I don't like the ones that everything shows even before you're out.
They do all the time.
And you do?
They're just because they're so in your face.
Yeah. No lazing around. Of course, it's school. We wake up very early because I come banging on the doors, and I wouldn't want anyone making me shout my head off. No use of mobile phones. No insults or swearing. No answering back or any form of disrespect. You can explain yourself, but don't explain. I talk, you answer. I talk, you answer. No. Then it means we're getting into a fight then. No drinking and smoking.
Drinking as in alcohol.
We don't drink alcohol.
No one.
Nope.
No one.
Nope. We never drink alcohol.
Feel free, okay? This is home. Don't act. Be yourselves.
It's so scary. It's so different.
I had no idea what to expect. And even without anything to expect, I didn't expect all this. I was so mad.
The Adegas are early risers, so by 9 o'clock, everyone's in bed. Tomorrow, the teens' experience begins in earnest.
I think they're being good because it's the first night, and I think it will get to a point that the tiredness will start setting in. The real thing will start showing up.
For the rest of the week, Stefan and Lizzie will live, work, and go to school exactly as Vida's children do.
It's now 5:10, and it's their first day of going to school, so I'm going to wake them up and then let them get ready for school the Ghana way. Time to wake up. Where are you? Up you get. Joshua, up. Stefan, your duty is you sweep your room. Joshua, yeah, go sweep where you have to sweep and then come and lay over there.
Very, very tired. Very tired.
It's good to be punctual because teaching them punctuality, it helps them. When they go anywhere, they excel.
On a typical day, Vida's children will do at least 1 hour's housework before school. By the end of their stay, Vida wants the routine to be second nature to Lizzie and Stefan.
And this is how we do it here. We're up, and everyone's getting ready
It's a bit stupid that you've got to do chores before you go, especially a child who hasn't even got school and she's got to get up at 5 o'clock and do chores. I think that's stupid.
This is your broom. Lovely broom, eh? Introduction to your broom. So now what we're going to do is it gets out all this time. And I do all out here by myself. Today, you and Joshua are doing it by yourselves.
Can't believe this. This is mad. It's like some ungodly time in the morning. I'm in the back garden with a bunch of twigs, sweeping a driveway. This is unbelievable. I should still be asleep.
Some people start with their arms first. Either way, you get it done. Joshua, go and wear your clothes. That's what you do. You wear your clothes before you come to the table. Someone's waiting for you. Let me go around it. Time is up. Yeah, the wind will dry the rest. Let's go. I should be late.
You ready for it? Let's have a look what I look like. Come on then.
With the teens in school uniform, they're finally dressed to Vida's satisfaction.
They do look like children now with the school uniforms here. Difference now with Lizzie. She normally looks older, the way she dresses and looks. And now with the school uniform, it sort of brought her down to her, to the saint that she is. Good luck.
Lizzie and Stefan are attending Joshua's high school, Alpha Beta Christian College.
Quick! March! Left, right, left!
It's a traditional private school with an emphasis on order and obedience.
Ghanaian culture itself, it values respect, especially respect for elders. Whether it's your teacher, whether it's your mom, whether it's your dad, there are certain things you're not allowed to say or do. Even if you think that you are right and the adult is wrong, you still have to show the adult that respect.
If the teacher's going to treat me with respect, they'll get respect back. So when they start talking to me like I'm a little child or something like that, so I start getting stroppy.
The teachers don't like me because they talk a lot and I can't concentrate on the work and I tend to get like a bit excited and go on a little bit of a rant about anything in class.
Pupils are expected to be polite, hard-working, honest and loyal.
We ask you to do your homework, you do it. If you fail to do your homework, we do what? We punish you. If we ask you to do your homework and you fail to do it, you become what? Stupid. I did not write it. Hallelujah.
Amen. It seems like it's going to be a very strict day. Oh no.
Yes, again.
Pupils study for 8 hours a day, often sat at the same desk. The timetable is robustly traditional, as children are expected to go on and succeed in medicine, law and business. By contrast, after 7 years in private education, Lizzie wants to work in the beauty industry.
You can't have these two signs together. The plus and the negative sign should not be together. So you have to make it to become one. So here it means a positive multiplying a negative. What do you get? Negative. Yeah, why do you look so slow? What's it? You have a problem? You look dull. You look dull. Yeah. Meaning you are not smart. So be active, okay? That's my observation though. Steph, please come here. Help us to work out number 10.
Stefan has 9 GCSEs. His ambition is to be an actor.
I don't think this one is correct. Yeah. There's a problem here, there's a problem here.
Are they plus
Because... No, good.
Oh my God.
Oh, don't worry.
Maybe I wasn't doing that well then.
All right. Let's see whether everything is well done or whether there's some mistakes. So let's watch.
I feel so stupid right now. Public humiliation.
I can do the maths, that's okay. The English is okay.
We're doing it together.
The science, I'm just so confused about. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, we're doing it together.
With the exhausting first day of school over, at least the experience is bringing Lizzie and Stefan closer. But Vida is uncomfortable with any displays of physical intimacy.
Kissing and hugging and touching, lying on each other's necks and all that. That's what I think is excessive, because I wouldn't allow Troudy to get on like that with her male friends. I would have come in and say, hey. And I think she told you before, I even taught her how to hug as a young lady. Because if you don't hug properly, you're suggesting things. And when it starts coming on, it could come on in the form of a rape or in any other form.
She doesn't like fraternizing. She doesn't like boyfriends for now. She once told me I could start seeing someone when I was around 24 or something. And I think I'm okay with that.
If Vida thinks the teens' behaviour in Ghana is worrying, she'd be shocked at what they get away with back home.
I will admit I'm a bit of a tart/whore, to be honest.
He's a ladies' man. He is a real charmer. He's not been short of girlfriends, and he doesn't seem to stay single for very long.
We don't go on the pool, but people try to pull us. But it just depends if they're fit or not, because I'm not... But most of the time you can't really tell, can you? Beer goggles.
She's always got lots of different boyfriends, who she says are just friends. But I'm not too sure about that.
Jesus placed the responsibility to advance that talent on the servant himself.
As committed Christians, the Adegas take their moral lead straight from the Bible.
Everything that pertains to life and godliness, and there is life in what God has given you, and it can go forward.
They attend church twice a week, with services lasting up to 3 hours.
The Bible does tell us, like the pastor said, that you train up a child in the ways of the Lord, and when he grows up, he shall never depart from it. I believe this level of community, church, fellowship is not as strong in the UK. And I bet you that's why there are a lot of problems.
It's not long before Richard sees the teens' behaviour firsthand.
I felt more relaxed here, so I just started doing it here because I felt more relaxed.
Your brain's more relaxed.
Over here in Africa, we don't accept two young people fraternizing to that extent, you know. So I would talk to them really, really seriously about this and let them know that what they're doing is quite dangerous. It could lead to something else.
Armed with a copy of the Bible, Richard decides to tackle the problem head on.
I saw the two of you sitting on the bed doing your math homework, and it's something that we don't allow here. Chapter 5, verse 1 and 2. Rebuke not an elder, but entreat him as a father, and the young men as brethren, the elder women as mothers, the younger as sisters with all purity. The possibility of over-fraternizing with the opposite sex was very, very high. And that was where the danger lay. And I have come across so many people who, due to sexual immorality, have virtually lost everything. Let us keep ourselves pure. It's very, very important.
That was the biggest load of bollocks I've ever heard in my entire life. The rules of the house now are there's no holding hands, not too much hugging allowed because it will lead to something else. She's not allowed to sit on my bed anymore. So, it's a load of bollocks. Such a load of bollocks.
It's Stefan and Lizzie's second day in Ghana, and there's no respite from Vida's regime. As a working mother, Vida can't afford to let anything slip.
You know me, I will butt you into the car with your foot hanging. Hurry!
Her relentless pressure is starting to get to the teens.
Here, it's like whatever she says just goes without a thought. And I'm finding it really hard to adapt to the fact that we've got to just drop everything to do exactly what she wants like this.
Hurry! Ryder is probably the strictest parent that I've ever met in my whole life, because her kids don't have freedom. Her kids have to do everything for her.
If you're not out of here in 1 second, the car will leave you.
Okay.
Have a good day.
Today at Alpha Beta, it's compulsory PE. Not a subject Lizzie normally excels in.
That won't fit me, by the way.
It will.
No, it won't, honest.
Yeah, not that fat.
No, it won't fit me.
Yes, it will.
It won't?
Yes, it will.
It actually won't fit me.
Get ready? Go! 1, 2, 3. Let's go down, baby. Come on, let's go.
Lizzie's lack of effort is starting to show.
Faster, move.
The week has barely begun and she's falling behind in academic subjects as well.
You are supposed to present this so that I mark. Where is it? It's not there.
Oh, sorry. I didn't know we had to finish all the questions off.
You didn't know?
No.
So you think you can just do parts and leave the rest? You have to do it again. If you don't do it, I'll punish you.
Back at the house, Vida has made a worrying discovery.
Well, this afternoon I found this letter, and it was from Stefan to Lizzie. Just to quickly say, I'm so glad I was put with you. I'm very lucky. You're a great girl, lovely personality, and very bubbly. See you tomorrow nice and early. P.S. You look great too, Stefan, with an X. So that tells me that what I was seeing is what I've seen. And it's quite a suggestive letter. It could end up in any way. And I don't want to think of the worst, ending up where the two of them will get intimate in the house. No. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to talk to Stefan and get him to realize that, no, not in this house.
Oh my God, it's hot.
Yesterday when I saw you and Lizzie, I realized that you were getting a bit close. And then I picked up this letter.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay.
It sounds suggestive because you said, P.S. you look good.
I know, because it's just she'd been saying she looked ugly all day, so I was just trying to make her cheer up a little bit.
If you wanted to have a relationship with Lizzie, I don't think you should start anything now.
No, nothing would happen anyway, don't worry.
That's why most of the relationships these days are breaking up.
Yeah,
because it's not carefully started. It's like, right, a guy's drunk or a guy fancies you a bit. He goes out and the girls are so easy. You're a man, you're a young man.
Yeah.
You know, the girls are so easy. So at the end of the day, if you get a girl and she's easy, would you want to go and ask her hand in marriage? It's like you've gotten everything already.
Yeah.
But you need to have that something to make you want to marry this girl, want this girl.
Yeah.
See, so I don't deny the fact that you could like her, you could get along.
Oh, no, it's nothing like that, honestly. It is just...
So when I saw this, I said, no.
Yeah, that's okay.
I was worried about it because I don't want
That's fair enough.
You guys always...
That was funny. Oops.
I still don't actually properly believe it, because I think it's absolutely ridiculous. We haven't done anything at all to say we're going too close, apart from talk.
They'll wind up just because she's far too much in control of all of her kids. It's unbelievable. It's like her oldest daughter's 19, and that's the reaction that we got from a note. So the reaction that they'd get if she had a night out or something like that would be unbelievable. So it's just, she's run this place like a dictator in like a Nazi camp.
We're not flirting, we're just going to over-exaggerate the fact that we're overly friendly.
The first opportunity they have to wind Vida up is on a family outing to the beach.
God, sorry.
Lizzie and Stefan are playing a dangerous game.
Lizzie. All right, Lizzie, what do you have under?
Bikini.
What's in your belly button?
A belly bar.
Really?
It's stylish.
Who's gonna look down there anyway?
Stylish for me to touch.
Vida has asked Lizzie to remain modestly dressed.
What she's wearing now is all right, because normally I'm sure Lizzie would have worn just her bikini and her top. But because she knows I'd like her to cover up, that's why she wore that sarong-like, you know, dress, and I appreciate that.
Mum told me to dress like this on the beach. I tell her to get lost.
But as soon as Lizzie is out of Vida's reach, it's off with her trousers.
Lizzie's beach wear is great. There's not very much of it, really, is there? It's so wonderful.
Finally, Vida has had enough.
Lizzie, I think you've started being a little insolent to me, and I don't like it. I know the two of you are alone, but don't get funny ideas.
We're friends. Like, he's the only person that I can talk to on the trip.
To me.
Yeah, but as a person that I've met...
No.
Because I've even got a boyfriend at home.
Yes,
so.
but that's you, but I don't like that. And it's wrong for you to do that. But you don't know. You're only 17, for goodness sake. Cloudy is 20. She's not got a boyfriend. She has friends. Like, you can play with boys, you can dance with boys.
But I'm allowed a boyfriend.
Yes, because it's wrong. That's your character.
Are you trying to tell me having a boyfriend at home that I've been with for 10 months?
10 months? Right, because you're gonna marry him, all right? No. But then if you don't marry that guy, you know who's had you cheap? That guy has. Do you think your mum would let you do that?
What? To have a boyfriend?
Well,
yeah?
if she's allowing it, it's because you're so saucy. Because you're doing it to me right now. I won't let you cheapen yourself in front of me.
I'm going home. Seriously, I'm going home. I don't care what you sign up. I can get it out of my face, seriously.
She thinks she can walk over me and that's it. But I'm not taking that. Maybe that's the way they carry on in the UK, but that's not the way we carry on in Ghana. And if some kids do in Ghana, that's some kids. But in my home and in my boundaries, I do not allow those things.
She's meant to be really religious, and the fact that she's just spoken to, like, just 17-year-old girl, like, absolute crap. She didn't give a shit about how I felt, what my culture's like, or what I feel like. She just, like, fucking gave it at me like a fucking teenager.
Vida's hugely overreacted. I mean, God, she's had me in tears for the last half hour, so it's fucking ridiculous. I don't cry for shit. It's just, she's too power hungry. She doesn't want her kids to have a life.
In the Adega household, mother is always right. But despite their argument, Vida's decided she doesn't want to give up on the UK teens just yet.
I'm not sorry for it blowing out, no. But I owe it to these children to help. I owe it to their parents who have left them all these miles to reach the children for their sakes.
Me and Liz have done a lot of talking over this, and we've decided that it's got to be tried to be moved on, and we've just got to try and get behind it, put it all behind us, and try and move on. So we've got 6 days left.
Yeah.
We've just got to make it livable.
Can I talk to you in the room? I think something happened yesterday, and it put all of us in a very bad mood. But at the same time, it got us all to know the very bad side of every one of us. You, Lizzie, the part that I said that if you had a boyfriend and you didn't marry him, and I'd find that very cheap, I meant it from my heart, in that I wouldn't want anyone to just come and mess up with you and leave you along the way. So I want us to try and let the rest of the days work. Not because we're acting. I hate acting. I'm doing this with a passion. because I want to impart something into you that you can always once say, hey, I remember Auntie Bida in Ghana. Could you remember she said this to me? My mama's never said this to me, but she did. She had the guts to. And she had the guts to, but it's made an impact. That's what I want.
With everyone making an effort, tension in the house slowly begins to subside.
Now, where are you? Clean and stack before you go and pack them. Clean, and if you break a plate, quicker, else the heat will stay in one place for too long.
It's day 4. Today there's shopping in town to be done. For Troudy and her friends, it's also a chance to find out about Stefan's life back home.
I've slept with 3 people in my life. It's just made you look even worse.
At what age did you have sex?
I was 16.
Hey! Wow.
Stop looking at me like that.
All right. How different was the first one from the second one? And how different was the second one from the third one?
I don't know how to explain it now.
Are you ready to be a father, sir?
I'm not ready to be a father, no.
Yeah.
So you shouldn't have a girlfriend in the first place. We've grown up to this age and we've not had sex before. Are we dead? We're not dead. We are still alive. we are still kicking. You've gone out with so many different girls. Are you saying you were in love with all of them?
I can say I've loved 2 of them. One of them was a regret that I shouldn't have slept with, and I know that.
Do you wish that you were in our shoes?
I do sort of wish that I could have been able to save myself for the special person I've married. And it's kind of like hit home that maybe I don't treat girlfriends I've had quite as good as I could have done. I feel so bad for the way that I've treated girls now, listening to them and their stories about how the girl should be treated. And I think to myself, my God, I've not treated any girl as good as I thought I had been or as way she should have been treated. So I was like, I'm going to go and try and find every one of my exes and say sorry to them now. I just feel like such an arsehole.
I think Stefan is changing, growing and changing. I'm really happy he opened up, told, even though he didn't know my 2 friends, he told them everything. And I really like that.
The Adega family are starting to have an effect on Lizzie and Stefan, and the British teens are beginning to feel more at home. Lizzie came to Africa because her relationship with her mum was at breaking point. Troudy wants to know how things got so bad at home.
I do loads of chores compared to now. I don't do any.
Who does all the work in the house?
My mum.
Yeah. The right thing to do to appreciate your parents, you can't buy them a house. You can't buy them a car. You can't pay them back for taking care of you. The only thing I think you can do is just help them with the housework. Take some load off them so they feel appreciated. How do you show appreciation?
I do wash up every now and then, and I do put stuff in the dishwasher, but it's the way my mum taught to me. It really, it's really rude.
I also never used to get along with my mum, but then one time we sat down and we talked, and after that we became best friends. I think she should sit and talk with her mum. Tell her everything she doesn't like. And listen to what her mum also has to say. Maybe her mum does that too with some pain because of what her daughter does to her, because she wouldn't tell me what she does that her mum doesn't like. She will only tell you what her mum does she doesn't like. That's what we all do, and make ourselves look good and the parents look bad.
But talking to her mother is the last thing on Lizzie's mind.
I don't like talking to my mum at all because I know everything that we talk about just ends up in an argument. But I just block it out and have fun with my friends rather than carrying on like being like, oh, blah 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 this and oh, it's upsetting. So I don't like thinking about upsetting stuff because it's not good.
Lizzie doesn't want to talk to me. She doesn't want to talk to me. Not at all. I have half given up, really. We've given her too much rope and we should have pulled her back in way before now, really, and I've probably left it a little bit too late.
Being in the Adega household is giving Lizzie plenty to think about.
I
not like my mum, but the fact that we argue all the time, and it's like I don't actually bring the arguments on. I can actually say I do sometimes, yeah, but most of the time it's my mum being stupid. Like any of my friends, I like do anything for, but my mum, it's like, why should I want to do stuff for you when you're like that to me?
It's day 5 in Ghana. The British teens and the Adega family are gradually drawing closer together. Slowly but surely, the boy who never lifts a finger at home is turning into a productive member of the Adega household.
Pleased with yourself? They look quite snazzy, don't they? I've done well.
Let's check your dishes.
Okay.
Yeah, squeaky clean.
Actually squeaky clean. I didn't think actual squeaky clean existed. Wow. I have realised over this I'm actually quite lazy around the house. Children here do a lot more work here than I'd even dream about doing at home. So I just sort of feeling a little bad that maybe I'm not doing what I should be around the house. Which is the one thing I said, I'm not going to come out here and feel bad for being lazy at home. And it's actually happened. It's quite strange.
How are you finding your experience here?
Great, Ghana's actually really cool. I was a bit worried about how much of a shock the culture would be to the system, right? But I'm starting to really like it.
And also, how do you feel about back home?
Seeing how much the children respect you, it's made me realise that I don't really respect my mum as much as I should be. It's going to be weird going back now.
Why?
It's like going back to all this new knowledge of what I've been like and what it should be like. It's going to be really weird.
There's something that has really snapped in you, changed, you know? So go and wash your hands then.
Okay.
Great, so you're running, you're in a hurry.
They'd was basically just asked me how I'd found about Ghana, how I'd found back home, differences and all that. And it actually got me really emotional because it really did hit home just how different over here is to home and how much different people treat their mothers and fathers over here to how I do back home. It just made me feel quite bad actually about how I do treat mum at home. We're ringing! I'm gonna cry, she hasn't even answered the phone. Hello? Hello? I'm fine, how are you? Are you missing me yet? Oh, I actually am. I am. I'm missing you. I have actually realised how little I do around the house. It's quite scary coming over here doing so... No, shut up. It's all this that I'm doing around here. And it's like, my God, I do nothing at home. I've finally realised that actually you don't sit and do nothing all day. It was a bit of a shock to work that one out. Yes, I'm a lazy git. Yes. Right, well, I have to make a move. I will. You have fun doing whatever you're doing at home. Bye. Oh, I'm horrible. It was great being able to talk to my mum again. That was great. It made me realise just how much I missed her as well.
And she's lucky, she's got a son with a heart, a big heart, wonderful heart, you know, wonderful heart.
But when Lizzie calls home, it's a different story.
Hello, Mum.
I miss
I'm cool. How are you? It's okay. We have to go really early though. Oh my God, Mum, my bed is just like a piece of wool. My looks are deteriorating day by day. I look hideous.
Mother and daughter can't get beyond the small talk.
Ugh. Alright, I've got to go anyway because they're attacking me. Bye. Bye. Ew, the phone's sweating in my ear.
How did you feel?
Good, yeah.
How was your mum's response?
Fine.
She sound like she's missed you.
I don't know.
Lizzie's phone call to her mum told me that There's not much of a relationship, but I know it can build. It can build because she just needs to hear a few home truths. I was an only child, and I came from a broken home, and it was really frustrating. And sometimes I couldn't talk about it to anybody. And so what I did was I built walls around myself. I'm telling you a secret of mine. And I'm telling you that secret because I know perhaps you share the same sort of emotional imbalance in you. Sometimes our mums are at fault, you know? Sometimes our mums are really at fault.
She doesn't really talk to me at all. It's like, and if she does talk to me, it's all about her and how she's had this and this has happened to her. And it's like, she never talks about anyone else. I've kind of built a barrier up against it all.
It's not all lost. You can still work it out. Lizzie and her mum have to let go of all the hurts inside both of them and start again. It's a new start. It can work. It can really work.
The next morning, Vida sends Stefan to school without Lizzie.
Now these are some stuff I want you to take them along to the orphanage.
Ah, cool.
I'm sure the kids would love them.
Through her church, Vida regularly helps with Christian charities. It's something she also encourages her own children to do. Today she wants Lizzie to drop off donations for the local orphanage.
Soul experience hasn't really reached Lizzie yet. You know, the experience about her home with her parents, her mum and dad. But I do hope when she goes to the orphanage, it might jolt her to realization that she's much, she's much blessed and lucky, the word is, for what she has, and appreciate it a little bit more.
You're welcome. Hi. I want to give you a hug. This is Peace and Love Orphanage and Academy. It's an orphanage. So you are welcome.
Thank you.
I'm Grace Omabo.
I'm Lisa.
I have all sorts of children here. Some are abandoned, you know, like if there's a young woman who by mistake has a baby, they will just deliver the baby. Some of them put them in a polythene bag and deposit the child on the rubbish dump. There are some also whose maybe the father or the mother is dead from HIV. This little baby over here was abandoned about a week ago. It's sad, isn't it?
Gorgeous. Oh, he's so cute.
Yeah. For the rich ones, some of them go and stay with the rich.
They must be really desperate to leave something this gorgeous.
Across town, and Stefan is saying a last goodbye to his classmates.
We would like to invite Stefan Alvarez to come and speak to us.
I'd like to thank you all for making me feel really welcome in your school. That's both the teachers and the students. The atmosphere here, is amazing at Alpha Beta School. It's so different to anything that I'm used to back in England. It's not just this school, it's the whole of Ghana. Everyone in Ghana seems to be really friendly. I feel great that I have been able to be part of something so good and so friendly and kind.
Well done.
Thank you.
Proud of you.
Thank you very much. I feel like I'm really part of the school and now I'm leaving. I'm a bit like, I don't want to go.
Hello.
You're welcome. Younger Swiffer. Hello.
Lizzie is also relishing her experience at the orphanage. And just as Vida predicted, it's making her think about her own mother back home in England.
I really don't remember that song. She gave me a hug and said I love you. I really don't remember. Ages ago, years probably, because I really don't remember. It feels like she doesn't understand anything I say to her. So when I do try and say like, let's talk and stuff, she just doesn't listen.
Does your mum not really understand you at all, is it?
That's what I feel.
With Lizzie finally opening up, Vida feels it's the right time to chat with Lizzie's mum, Linda.
Hello? Hello, how are you?
In the beginning, I did have a bit of a tiff with Lizzie.
Yeah.
You know, she wasn't ready to let me in, and I think you experienced a lot of that as well.
I did.
Yeah, she always builds up barriers around her.
Well, that's right. There's like a big tough shell there, isn't there?
Yes.
That, you know, you would never be able to get through to straight away.
That's right.
Yeah, take some chipping away.
Above everything else, Lizzie does have a very big heart.
She has got a big heart, yeah.
She does have a very big heart. It's just that her emotions have gone in the wrong direction. And it's a bit to do about the fact that she doesn't have much of a relationship with you. She's run away from everything else with the word that you don't love her. And she doesn't have any relationship with you. You can start by forgetting all that she's done to you that's hurt you so much.
Yeah.
You know, in the past. Lynn, you understand?
Oh, of course I understand, yeah. Right.
And yeah, I know you're a wonderful mum, Lynn. I know, because you have brought up a wonderful daughter.
Yeah, God bless you. Bye-bye. Bye. Well, sounds like she's missed me after all. I hope she'll be here soon, because I can't wait any longer.
Why are you getting upset?
Because I'm getting upset because Lizzie really believes that I don't love her. And I don't know why. I feel that way about her. Well, I think we're going to have to start over again. We're going to open a new book and start from scratch.
It's the teens' final day in Africa, and to mark her guest's departure, Vida is throwing a farewell party for all the family.
This week has been quite a week. It's been full of lots of events, emotional events at play, you know, thoughtful events as well. And I think everyone's had a hard time. So this is to get everyone together, you know, and have some fun.
If I could bring all my family and like the friends I know, if I could bring them all to here and live this life, I probably would actually, because of just how wonderful the experience is over here in Ghana and how wonderful Ghana is itself.
I've learned so much from everyone, from every single person and every single thing. I've learned so much. It's been great.
It's been wonderful. Yeah. We have to say bye-bye now.
I think you're a lovely woman. I really do. And I'm really gonna miss you. I'm really gonna miss you too.
Thank you.
Yeah. Great hugs. Oh. You really are gorgeous people, and I'm never, ever, ever gonna forget you. And I definitely am coming back. I definitely am coming back. I'm gonna miss you.
I will miss you too. I'll miss you too. And you know what? When you go back, please prepare a relationship with your mom.
I will.
Bye, Nathan. Say like that. Be good, okay? Huh? Bye, Mom. Definitely, I'm back. Bye.
It's like your own children leaving you now. There's been so much bonding. There's been so much you've taught them as a mother, you know, even though they weren't your own children. And that now they've gone, there's this little vacuum. You feel a part of you, a part of you has gone out from you.
There's one thing left to do. Vida puts in a call to Stefan's mum.
Hello.
Hello, good morning, Deb.
Hello, good morning. How are you?
Fine, thank you.
Good.
You too. How's been your week?
Oh, it's been so peaceful. Yeah, he's been extremely quiet.
You do have a very wonderful son, Deb.
Oh, thank you.
And I think this past week he's learnt a lot.
Oh,
he's learnt
fantastic.
a lot of beauty. He's learnt a lot. Actually, he was crying and he told me that he's realised after being here how much of an advantage he's taken of you.
Yeah, because I do give in for the easy life. So I've let him get away with far too much.
And I only want you to encourage him with what he's learnt.
Well, that's it. I know it's there. It was just getting it out, yes.
And I know it's going to work because, Stefan, well, you'll see it yourself. I know it's going to work.
Hello, gorgeous.
Hello, you. You miss me then? Yeah. Wouldn't have guessed. You're gonna break my spine if you go the way it's coming then.
I hope I've got a changed man. He was...
I am, I'm a man. I'm no longer a little boy anymore.
He was fantastic before he went away, don't get me wrong. He was brilliant and he was wonderful, but he was a lazy little sod. And what I'm hoping is the week away has taught him that things need to be done and I do need help and he's going to help me. And a bit more respect.
I've learned more respect for myself, more responsibilities for myself. The way I helped around the house helped me out a lot with like responsibilities, knowing that I do have some and I should have some.
Oh, I've been missing her with all my heart, really. She's always been my little girl. Yeah, I've missed her terribly.
Despite all she's been through, Lizzie is less upbeat on her return home.
Give us a kiss then. What kind of hug as well?
Yeah, Mum, can you get me through the door there?
Oh, God.
At least mother and daughter are optimistic about the future.
We've got a lot to rebuild, obviously. You know, our relationship now is going back to square one. I think we both need to change a little bit and show that we do genuinely love and care for each other.
I'm kind of glad to be home because it was hard work in Africa. I hope things are different. I hope we don't argue as much.
She's one of these that doesn't show a lot of emotion, but I'm sure in her heart she's missed me. Although she wouldn't really want to say.
Cocky 17-year-old Josh Breslin is driving his parents mad.
I rule the roost in my household. Whatever I say kind of goes.
I'm just worried about Josh. He comes and goes at will, and he appreciates nothing.
Always out with his mates, he never lifts a finger at home.
He does nothing. Absolutely nothing.
I've got it absolutely sorted. Absolutely tied up. Mum just does everything.
He doesn't tidy his room, he doesn't empty his bin, he doesn't bring plates down, they sit there and fester. If he's late for college, it's our fault because we didn't get him up. He does nothing.
Josh also wants for nothing.
His brother and sister both call him golden balls. I mean, they are well aware of how spoilt he is.
There's my laptop there, my TV, my Xbox and my iPod and my camera. Mum and Dad bought everything, apart from the TV. Which my nan bought. Never had a job. My dad funds everything, you know, going out on the weekends, all my school trips.
He's even got a car and he hasn't passed his test yet.
Yeah, I'm not too happy about it. My mum and dad both drive Mercedes. I just can't hide the shame.
So we've obviously made mistakes as he's growing up because he appreciates nothing.
Yeah, I think I've got a really easy life, but at the same time, it's the life I've become accustomed to. I'm a responsibility that they took on, and it's their duty, really, to give me the best they can.
Fed up with his attitude, Josh's mum and dad are desperate for things to change.
He needs to acknowledge what he's got. He needs to understand how lucky he is, what a great life he's got, and it's there for the taking.
I don't want to look in here. I don't know why we came here.
16-year-old school dropout Charlotte Abrahams is at loggerheads with her mum.
Ow! Don't hit my hand.
I really don't like spending time with my mum. I really don't.
I just don't know what to do with a child like Charlotte. I just feel I've lost total control over her.
Well, what are you going to get then? I don't know. Can you stop acting up, for fuck's sake? It's pathetic, Mum. It really is.
Their relationship has hit rock bottom.
I wear smart trousers and a top or whatever. I don't care, but I'm not wearing a fucking dress. So.
I didn't ask you to wear
Well, you obviously are because we're all in the bloody dress shop.
They've got trousers as well. If you would stop.
Oh, no, Mum. Okay, well.
Generally, I'm a psycho bitch. If I'm cross with her about something, the reason is because I'm just a psycho bitch.
Charlotte, it's driving me mad.
I don't think me and my mum have a particularly good relationship. Like, she's done the basics. She's ticked all the boxes. Teach a child right from wrong, feed and water them, blah, blah, blah. But you can't just turn on respect now. Like, I don't think that I would ever give my mum, like, full respect.
Charlotte's parents divorced 10 years ago, something she's never got over.
Charlotte always wanted my ex-wife and I to get back together. When we didn't, I think that caused her quite a bit of upset.
She now lives with her mum, but rejects any efforts to maintain a family life.
I think she blames me for her father leaving, and always has done. But I think sort of 10 years on, she should have moved on a bit and realised lots of families are split families and we can do things together. But she just doesn't seem to want to. She just says, oh, it's always horrible.
Charlotte's parents are at their wits' end, and things have got so bad that Charlotte is moving out in 3 months.
When you get to a certain age where you can start making decisions for yourself, they should respect your decisions.
You think you know everything?
No, I don't think I know everything at all. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying you don't. Compared to me, you know nothing. Christ.
I hope that Charlotte might realise that I'm not a complete ogre wanting to spoil her life, but I just want the best for her.
But it's all about to change for Charlotte and Josh. Both parents have agreed to send their children to India to experience strict parenting for themselves.
So I'll get your luggage, bit. There you go, son. It's all yours now. Get something at the airport for you. There you go. Cheers. Make sure you look after yourself.
I'm feeling quite nervous, but more excited now. Now we're kind of just here, just about to go, just about to get kind of on with the mission.
Right, come on. You have a lovely time. See you in 10 days.
I don't really get homesick much, so it should be a problem. I just nearly cried a little bit.
See you later, darling.
Bye.
Have a great time. Lots of love.
Charlotte and Josh are in for a challenge. For the next 8 days, they will be living with a strict family in Jaipur, India. Meet the Sharmas. They won't tolerate disrespect, laziness, or teenage tantrums.
Discipline is the way of life for us.
How much time have you studied today?
2 hours.
Only? It's already 7:30. Now you better go.
Yeah, I'm going.
It is ultimately one person who is the boss, and that is to be known to everyone. And you should know what is your place.
The Sharmas are a strict Hindu family with 3 generations under one roof. Dad Sanjeev, a High Court lawyer, rules all his children with a rod of iron.
I'm scared of my father and I'm scared of my grandfather. I can't do anything wrong in front of these people. If I'm going wrong against these people, I know I'm going to get my spanking, hard spanking.
A-grade student, 15-year-old Ankita, never questions her father's authority.
There's nothing to rebel, you know. I don't feel like rebelling. Discipline is one thing that should be there in every child, every person, every human being. Discipline makes your life.
Sanjeev believes it's not too late to instill his values in these 2 British teenagers.
In order to bring them to adulthood, where they are able to take right decisions, till that stage, one has to be strict. One needs to be strict with them.
After a 15-hour journey, Josh and Charlotte touch down in Jaipur. and the culture shock is immediate.
Look at him! He's absolutely mental.
50 years ago, Jaipur was at the heart of the British Raj. Now it's the bustling capital of Rajasthan, home to over 2 million people and famous for its culture and charm.
It's a really, really horrible place. There's litter everywhere. The roads aren't tarmacked. It's just rubble. Everyone's very poor. It's so backward.
Just like back home, Josh and Charlotte will be living in a middle-class suburb. But there the similarities end.
Hello. Welcome, welcome. Come. Shalender.
Hi.
Hi, Tita.
Nice to meet you.
Come, sit down. This is a sweet which we offer to everyone who comes at home. You are coming to our house.
Thank you.
For next 7-8 days, you will be staying under me. I'll act properly as your father. When I say that I'll act as father, I'll act in the same manner as I'll act with all these people. Okay. We have a very, very disciplined family. Okay. Being disciplined is always good. Okay? Now I'll take you to your rooms. I'll show you your rooms.
At home, Josh is used to a life of luxury. But here he must share a room with Sanjeev's nephews.
I shouldn't pack so much now.
With 2 of these guys. You stay here, study here. We have a strict schedule which we follow. And that schedule I expect you also to follow. This is a separate room for girls alone. Okay? Yeah. You with these 2. Treat them as your younger sisters.
Charlotte, who spends no time with her own family, will be bunking with 15-year-old Ankita and her sister.
So you like hanging out with your friends, right? Yeah. So do you kind of drink?
Yeah.
You drink? Okay.
Yeah, I do. I do that.
I hope you don't smoke. Yeah, you do? Okay. So keep all your cigarette packets aside. So you have a boyfriend?
Nope.
No?
Nope.
You're single?
Yep.
You're beautiful.
Yeah, but boys are twats.
Oh. She have all kinds of bad habits. She's very nice. She's like, for me, she's like a sugar cube. You know, just white from outside and so sweet from inside. I just love her.
Their family is just massive.
I'm seriously doubting whether I made an informed decision.
I don't think I'm going to be able to keep level-headed, no way.
I expected to have my own room, at least. I did not expect it. That is just mental.
And we don't know them at all, and it's just kind of like chucked in at the deep end and share a bed with 2 of my daughters. It's like...
I'm really taken back with like how they just expect you to just kind of get into it as well. And you're just like, well, hang on.
Treat me as your father and treat these as your sisters. It's like,
like that. The girl was like in the blue top was like, as long as you don't drink, as long as you don't smoke, as long as you abide by all the rules, you'll be fine. I was thinking.
Yeah, she said, do you drink? And I was like, on the weekends, yeah. And she was just like...
She said to me, did you drink? I said, yes, heavily.
If Josh and Charlotte are to live in this house, they must follow the strict house rules.
We have certain way of life in our house. You have to follow the rules very strictly. No smoking. Do you smoke? No. You don't? You smoke? Oh? I would request you not to smoke at home. No smoking, no drinking, no talking about sex. That's the third thing which I am very clear. We have a very, very strict family in our house, so far as these things are concerned. So far as you're wearing this thing is concerned, you must wear a t-shirt. I don't allow mobiles at home. You must be very punctual at all times. Even if you are late sleeper, you'll have to wake up early. If you have to go out, then you must ask permission and you must go along with somebody from the house. Any other questions which you want to say? She's crying?
Yes.
What happened? Is she afraid of me?
It's not you.
Kya hua? What happened? Kya hua beta? Huh? Don't cry. Why should you cry? Huh? Huh?
Nothing.
Nothing? Why should you be? You were remembering your parents or something? Remembering them? What?
Yeah.
Huh? Don't. You will find yourself at home. Alright? Such a delicate girl. What?
I feel a bit overwhelmed because I've just looked so far out of my comfort zone. I've just been chucked into a family and then being told to appreciate their religion and live by their ways, and it just... I just feel physically sick. I really do.
The discipline's pathetic. Basically, anything that you enjoy in England is banned.
See, we don't have any such strict rules that they will not be able to follow, but they will find it very difficult. For them, it is very difficult. Let us see. It's the first day. By tomorrow, I expect better result from them. Day after tomorrow, it will be much better.
Before lights out, Sanjeev gives the teens a letter each from home.
Oh, it's from my mum.
It's to remind them of why they're here.
I've got some pictures. One's of my bed, one's of my TV and PlayStation, and one's of my city. My mum knows that they're the kind of three main things I'll be missing. Yeah, there's not much I wouldn't do to be there at the moment. Just in bed with my PlayStation and my TV.
It's kind of like a life guidance thing. Just like how she hopes things will be different when I get back. She said, I'm sorry that things get difficult between us. I've been trying to work out why, but sometimes we're quite close, but then you seem to move away from me and get angry with everything I say and do. And I really wish more than anything for us to have a good relationship. I think she's expecting this trip to like change me as a person completely. And I've said to her that it's probably not going to happen.
11 o'clock, lights out.
Good morning. Good morning. Charlotte, Ankita, get up.
Every day, the Sharma household is up at dawn.
Yeah.
Today, Sanjeev is sending the British teens to school. For Sanjeev's family, education is everything. Anything less than a university degree is considered a failure in every generation.
Education is very, very important. I did my MA in 1956 and I was the topper in my college.
I love my school, like anything. You know, I love studying, I love to gain knowledge. You can't earn your life without studying.
Back home, Josh is studying 3 A-levels, but rarely makes it into college before 12. Charlotte's been suspended 9 times and expelled twice, despite her parents' best efforts.
When I was first told that Charlotte had been expelled, my heart sank. I actually felt physically sick. I could have throttled her.
I took the piss for 5 years, and finally they expelled me.
Well, Charlotte's attitude has always been that she can do what she wants, really, isn't it? Charlotte's not going to say anything. She's just going to make faces all the time.
No, Mum, I didn't set out intentionally to get expelled. Do you really think that?
No, I
that
know
was
you
like
didn't
my
set-
aim in school.
You disrupted the class all the time.
Christ. You have absolutely no idea.
You had lots and lots of chances and you could have helped yourself, couldn't you? But you didn't bother.
Charlotte's now at college, but she's dropped her A-levels and is studying just 1 AS level, photography.
If you're not care about your school, you can be called a moron. You can be called a moron because, you know, you're not caring about your school, you don't care about your life.
Ankita goes to St. Saviour's School, one of the top private schools in India. Founded by American missionaries, St. Saviour's educates Jaipur's elite.
Stop talking, please.
Good morning. Today I welcome you all to this fine morning's assembly.
You are with me wherever I go. Every moment your life in me flows. You're always there, close by my side. You are there, oh Lord, both day and night.
For the next week, Charlotte and Josh will be in class 11C with Ankita.
This is my best friend. Josh, Charlotte. Hey.
Just being fake to everyone is just like trying to be friendly to people that I've got no regard for.
Really enjoying it?
Yeah, it's really nice. It's very hot though.
It's not that hot. Yeah, but actually for you it's hot.
Yeah,
you
in
actually
England
have temperature in minus degree.
It's been constantly been like, really, you know, about everything. It's just it gets really tiresome.
In India, they still practice a traditional teaching style.
Be seated.
The teachers talk and the students listen.
Westernization and urbanization have led to the degradation and erosion of moral and cultural values. And erosion
The first lesson should be a breeze for Josh and Charlotte.
cultural,
It's English.
social have led. Which tense is it? Past. Have led is past tense? Have led. Which tense is it? Anybody? Which tense is it? Present perfect. Present perfect. Past tense is different. I saw a movie yesterday. A completed action has to be denoted with simple past. You cannot say, I have seen a movie yesterday. Right. Thank you.
The lessons are fucking shit. The way they teach over here is the kids listen and the staff teach. You know, there's no class activities, there's no involvement. You know, you just listen.
Josh is missing the point. School isn't there to entertain for the Sharmas.
I personally feel that a person up to the age of 20 or 21 is still looking for a particular line, looking for a particular right path, and he needs guidance there. So education has a very important role to play. Unless you are educated, you cannot be civilized.
11 o'clock. It's double chemistry. Josh and Charlotte are nowhere to be seen.
They're bunking them. My dad will obviously scold them a lot.
The school principal is hot on their trail.
I came to know that two of our students have escaped without permission or they have gone out of the campus, so I need to find out. But it's a serious offense.
Can I have a large Diet Coke? It was nice to get a bit of freedom. I feel pretty good at the moment.
What can he do? He can't do anything. He's not going to like hit us.
Not too bothered.
The school's music teacher has finally tracked down Charlotte and Josh.
I came to the class, but I couldn't find you.
I told the teacher where I was.
Without permission, you cannot go out of the class.
Yeah.
I'm certainly disappointed because I don't expect such behavior because ultimately I'm responsible. So this kind of behavior is not at all acceptable.
No, well, we appreciate it's wrong in your society now. In ours it's not, but we appreciate we shouldn't have broken the rules in yours.
Take that out, please. So, the normal procedure will follow. I'm going to write here that this card is given to you for bunking class. Going, I hope you won't do this again.
We're sorry for the inconvenience that we caused to you and your staff.
I appreciate that. There you go.
Josh and Charlotte are being given a grey card, which they must present to Sanjeev to sign.
All right, sorry about that.
It's a serious punishment at St. Saviour's. 3 of these, and a pupil is expelled.
Seems to have become very popular all of a sudden. Everyone's interested in the grey card. It is green, but they call it grey, so who are we to judge?
It just shows that this is like the most exciting thing that's obviously happened in a long time. That someone went to McDonald's during school. It's like, just shows just how
little happens in school or whatever.
So grade card proved good for you.
Yeah, well, kind of. We've yet to speak to your dad.
Yeah.
But,
All the best for that.
None of Sanjeev's children have ever received a grey card.
Bunking is pure, simple indiscipline, nothing else. The school people take it very seriously. Why should I not take it?
In the Sharma household, bad behaviour brings shame on everybody. First to feel Sanjeev's wrath is Ankita.
We decided this thing, that they will go to your class. Then you have some responsibility towards them.
I seriously didn't know where they were going, and they never told me.
When they were going out, you should have accompanied them.
No, but
I have told you.
They had taken ma'am's
I have told you that you have some responsibility towards them.
Papa.
Till they are in the school, they are your responsibility. Tomorrow they may fight with somebody and you will sit in your class. Is this your responsibility? You just leave them in the school and you enjoy yourself with all your friends. Forget about that. You have two brothers, sisters. Don't show this kind of behavior. Those two children, they don't understand this. There they don't have this kind of discipline.
I told them they're not allowed to bunk classes.
Today, whatever has happened has happened. Am I clear? From tomorrow onward, act like a shadow. Don't let them go out of your eyes. Am I clear? No further arguments on this aspect. Now go and change. Come down.
I found it very bad and very embarrassing about my reputation. It's just because of them, because of their actions. First time I've been scolded because of someone else's fault.
Josh and Charlotte finally arrive back home. The whole family is waiting for them, but it's Sanjeev they'll need to face.
This grey card has been given because of bunking class, going out of campus without permission. Who suggested amongst both of you that let's go out?
We both decided it was kind of, we wanted to go and get a drink.
So you couldn't get a drink in the canteen?
We wanted food and we wanted to just get out of the school.
Because you got bored? And suppose if you don't go to the school and stay at home for the entire day, you will get more bored here.
I appreciate it, yeah. That you think, yeah.
No, it's not appreciating. See, let us be very clear. I am a very, very clear man. This is a very big embarrassment to me, to the principal, whom I had taken a special permission. For your information, before you had come down here, I spent the entire day talking out that yes, allow these two kids to stay with you in the school. I said I want that they should understand what is an Indian school. So please, and you promise me this, nothing of this kind will happen tomorrow. Second thing, both of you will not sit together in the class. Sit differently. See, you have come here to meet Indians. You are not meant for 7 days to stay together. This line is very clear, should be understood. If you're not understanding, sorry. I have a very different way of treating you then. I'm a very good friend if you are good friends with us. Am I clear? Any questions? Any problems?
We've apologised. That's the end of it, really. Yeah, we've said we're sorry. We literally can't do much more than that.
Like, they just made it perfectly clear that they just don't understand that we wanted to be by ourselves. It gets too much after a while, living under their roof and being with them at school, and then coming home and eating with them as a family, and then going to sleep with them, and it's literally just constantly 24/7, they're in your face all the time, and there is no way you can escape from it.
The teens are reluctantly getting to grips with their new life.
Well, what happened to you all today?
6 a.m. start.
Fuck's sake.
Early morning exercise.
Good start to the day.
And a relentless timetable of academic lessons.
One angle is A and another angle is C.
The teens are well into their stay in India. But Sanjeev feels they're missing the point. He wants them to understand why he's such a disciplined parent.
I know I'm a very strict man, but why I am, you will understand from all this.
He's taking Josh and Charlotte to one of the poorest districts in Jaipur.
I just wanted to show you what are the discrepancies, you know, what is in society in India. You've seen the good part. There are many poor people also.
India has more people living in poverty than any other country in the world. 320 million men, women and children live on less than $10 a month.
Lack of education has resulted in creating more of a poverty than you can think of. How do you find it, Josh?
I'm not getting out here.
No.
It's unbelievable. I don't see how they can survive.
That's why I wanted to show you how lucky you are.
I thought the rest of Jaipur was like quite poor, but this is people are just living in like 2 metre square boxes and it's just rubble. I bought my camera. My camera would probably feed about, sold it, probably feed about 400 people for like about 2 days or something.
So this is what, you know, makes you work harder.
I've never really kind of experienced anything like that or seen anything like that at all before. You can't argue against that kind of, yeah, no one wants to live there, no one wants to live like that. So, yeah, he's dead right.
It's not us that needs the point proving to, and we're not the ones that are going to be living in cardboard boxes if we don't do well here. At the end of the day, it really isn't going to affect me and Josh either way. Whether we've seen that or not, I mean, it's really awful to see, just like mentally, it's awful to see, but it's not changed how my attitude is it's not going to change how I'm like, how I feel when we go back to school tomorrow.
It's 6 a.m. and halfway through Josh and Charlotte's stay in India. Josh is up and ready for another school day. Charlotte is still in bed.
Charlotte, do you want to come to school today?
Good morning. What happened? Not well? Huh?
Charlotte's ill today. That coincides with our PE lesson, which she's been worrying about since we got our timetable. I'm sure she's not ill. I'm abundantly sure she's not ill. It's really, really coincidental that I have to go to college on my own, and it's the one day that you kind of talked about not going in.
I'm not prepared to just sit in that fucking classroom again. So, can you piss off with the camera?
Charlotte is used to staying all alone as per her own wishes. She is finding it very difficult, she is finding it very inconvenient to stay in a family. So, how to avoid this situation? Show that I am unwell, very good excuse. Show that I am not interested in anything, very good excuse. I am feeling sleepy. These are all excuses, lame excuses to stay away from the family. She wants to stay in that room, make her stay there in the room.
Josh goes back to school without Charlotte.
Okay, all the best.
Thank you.
Stay put.
And Sanjeev's hoping to see a change in attitude.
Today we'll be having a debate. For the debate, the class will be divided into 2 groups. So, would you like to be the leader of one group? Right? One group will be led by Josh, and the other group will be led by Ankita. Who is Ankita? Okay. So, I've shortlisted a topic. Westernization and urbanization have led to the degradation and erosion of moral, religious, social and cultural values.
Having hosted 2 Westerners for the best part of a week, Ankita should have something to say on the subject.
Good afternoon to all. It's because of Western culture and urbanization in India that today, growing teenagers have started smoking, boozing, and adopting all sorts of bad habits. They do not respect their elders anymore.
The West was the first area of the world in which technology took massive steps forward in the modern era. So from this point onwards, the East is always having to play catch-up. This is not an issue of a nation losing touch with their past traditions. It's about improving the sphere of knowledge and to make a nation as great as it can possibly be.
True to form, Josh is relishing the argument. Back at the house, Charlotte is finally up and about.
I'm looking for Matty.
Her craving for a fag has got the better of her.
You can't just expect someone just to stop just because it's suddenly just become a house rule. I have tried my best to be polite in every way possible and abide to all the rules, and I don't think that there's any rules I've actually broken, apart from rules which were made which were completely ridiculous. Yes, success.
The country doesn't have to lose their culture, but if their culture and religion can be adapted to fit in with a new world that is influenced by the West, it would be a good compromise.
I'm not saying you don't adopt their good things, but why are you forgetting your culture? Why are you adapting kinds of smoking and drinking and all those things?
If the Indian population felt so strongly against the West, they would have discarded American schools because they would not want to be part of the West. You would not be here if you didn't approve of the Westernisation, because this is an American school.
Then put the one.
Thank you very much. I invite what's your name? Whom do you think was the best speaker? How many support Angita? Okay, so how many say George? Okay, so I declare George as the winner today. Great.
Josh, congratulations.
Thank you.
Congrats, yeah. You speak very nice, eh?
Thank you. Yeah, I feel quite good. And it's nice that they voted for me, and I really like the heat of the battle. Like, it's really enjoyable to be there. Win or lose, or if you believe in the point or not, I was lucky that I won and I believed in the point.
After his success in the big debate, Josh is finally getting into the swing of things.
At school, things are definitely improving beyond what I could have imagined. I didn't think I'd ever get to a point where things are this comfortable, things are this kind of enjoyable. I've been accepted, I think. But they're all so willing to want to get to know me, and they really want to try and become friends now. So it's really nice.
My friend.
I think Charlotte's still at the feeling very intimidated stage. Has not yet become comfortable with everyone. It's a shame that you come to India for a week and she spent a day in bed. It's a shame for her, and unfortunately because she hasn't been in, she hasn't been able to turn the corner yet. You're right. Yeah. School's actually alright. It was the debate. I won. Everyone loved it. As that school went, it was a good laugh. Do you know what I mean?
Well, to be completely honest, I didn't have any interest in them whatsoever. So.
Yeah, I didn't until with you being away, I had to talk to him and stuff, which was and then the more I did talk to him, the more it was just the nicer they were, and the more at home I felt.
So, but I just think it would just be completely fake, and I'd just be sat there
If we are here till Sunday, so I'm going to want to go home and say, yeah, I really did experience it. Maybe I don't want to go home and just be like, oh yeah, well I just kind of couldn't be asked the last day.
The vice principal was appreciating you. He said that you did well today, and all the children were very happy about your debate. And you participated well, and he was very happy about it. So I am also very happy about it. You want to go somewhere out in the evening?
Yeah.
Today, because you've done well, I'll give you that.
All right, thank you.
As a reward for Josh's success at school, Sanjeev has given him and his nephews permission to go out. A rare treat in the Sharma household.
They're taking me to their local pub or bar or whatever, where everyone hangs out. So I'm quite curious and interested to see what it's like.
They're off to a local cafe where smoking fruit tobacco is allowed.
Did you just suck it?
Smoke it. You know how to smoke.
But boozing is a no-no.
You're a good smoker.
And they have to make sure they're home by 9. Not the usual Friday night out for Josh.
Just drink too much.
I My parents so much to do. I ain't get home.
When I go out, I just want to have a good time, you know. Whether it's just with my friends or pool or whatever.
Mate, what's my nickname? The Babe. The Babe. Me and Kirsty are having a great night. We're having a good time. We're having a good laugh.
My beer goggles are extremely strong. I mean, really strong. And worse off different drinks. Off vodka, everyone looks like Paris Hilton.
But sex and booze are strictly forbidden for the Sharma boys.
Does your dad let you have like girlfriends and stuff?
Yeah, I do have a girl.
Yeah.
But we have some limitations.
Yeah.
To some extent, kissing is all right. No change. So we don't do it. Don't take it that way. We don't do it, but sleeping together, moving around together, this is very bad.
On the other side of Jaipur, the Sharmas have finally managed to get Charlotte out of the house. Because she's studying photography, the Sharmas are hoping that she'll relish the opportunity to take some snaps of the bustling Indian market.
Oh, this is disgusting. It's just really like busy and hot and don't like it at all. In Britain we have like supermarkets with like chilled food and stuff. There's just like literally rotting fruit everywhere and they're selling it to people and people are eating it and there's just swarms of flies and it's surprising how people aren't like dead from disease. It's absolutely disgusting.
She's not having even a smile on her face. So it's a bad experience for me. She's thinking that, you know, the people are very disgusting. It's a bit insulting for me.
Charlotte digs her heels in. But at the bar, it's a different story. The boys are getting on like a house on fire.
What do you? What in your sense sex is?
Probably just intercourse as sex.
Bet you whenever you have sex, you are drunk, heavily drunk.
What's there you feel go for sex? What?
Just physical attraction, really.
Boobs.
Boobs, legs, bums, yeah, that kind of. Yeah, but it doesn't have to be about love. You know? I feel quite embarrassed that now talking to you guys that I've had so much sex and stuff because I feel a bit kind of dirty. But when I'm in England and I'm drunk in 2 weeks' time,
you'll forget all these things. And
no, I will not forget. But my desire will overcome my social awareness.
I think you should stay for 2 months more.
stay for 2 months more.
You'll stop doing these all things. And you will like us.
Yeah.
The trip round the market is almost over, but Charlotte still hasn't even got her camera out.
These are the old buildings. Shepherd. Take pictures of this thing. This is actually the thing to take pictures of. I never saw her taking one picture. So, I don't know if she really liked photography or not. Because if she liked photography, I like photography, and whenever I go anywhere, I just keep on clicking pictures of everybody. She's not doing anything like that. So you don't want to take any pictures?
No, it's not a nice thing to take a picture. It's just rotting fruit. It's horrible.
I would have thought for a photographer this is heaven with all the bustle and colour and.
Yeah, but my photography is in black and white, so it doesn't make any difference.
You want to go home? Mom, she wants to go back home.
Charlotte's attitude is starting to concern everyone. But in Sanjeev's house, problems are tackled head on.
We'll have a little bit of chit-chat. My room. After staying here with us, how did you find our family?
It's very, intense.
Very much involved with each other. Not like yours.
Nope.
Well, what's like your family?
I don't see my family. Because I don't get on with my family at all. And I never have. We've had family counselling, we've had therapy, we've seen psychologists. It doesn't work. My parents hate each other. That's why they split up. My dad will say things to try and make me not like my mum, and my mum will do the same with my dad, and it's just constant like using me and my brother to get at each other.
Okay.
So I'm completely fed up of it, so I'm just leaving.
That's why, I've been watching you, I've been talking with others. We find that you are always having a very, very sad atmosphere around you. That's why you're not enjoying anything. This is not life. You have to lead your life. All right, what has happened with your father? What has happened with your mother? Don't let it happen to you. Don't let it influence you. You have taken a challenge. You came all the way from there to meet me. We were all strangers, complete strangers to you. You took up this challenge, no? If you can take this challenge, why can't you take a challenge for your own family? That would be a real life challenge. Do you agree with me?
The way I was brought up, I guess, just my mum bringing me up, and the fact that my dad left when I was 5 and stuff. I think that's got quite a big part to play in the fact that I don't easily trust people, or I don't like people to get too close to me, because I know that one day they will just bugger off.
Thank you.
And over the past week, I've learnt that, yeah, my family are one of the most important things in my life, and I'm so lucky to have a family that I do. Yeah, I kind of feel like I kind of ruined the trip, but I don't know.
The tight-knit Sharma family are gradually drawing Charlotte out of her shell. As the week draws to a close, everyone heads off to Sanjeev's farm in the country.
Are we going to a small village like these ones?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're even smaller than these.
They live in like wicker huts.
It's a place to connect with traditional India. Staying at home and moping isn't an option.
Come.
This is okay, Sanjeev.
See, this is how people live.
In this heat, you get inside the pond and you'll be tanned. Oh, is that the pond? Yeah.
Josh is like basically naked, and I have to wear like a full outfit. Oh, I've got bites all over my.
The idea was that I bring them here, see the different kinds of places, and let them be more happy. Let them feel that, yes, they are in India.
Charlotte's change of heart comes as no surprise to Sanjeev.
Charlotte is a girl, and girls are always having a complex character. My both daughters, they also have a very complex character. Sometimes you find them in a very, very off mood. They're down. Then I have to talk to them. You can touch. I'm very happy. She's smiling. She's enjoying herself. She's a wonderful girl.
Today's been like, I think it's because it was his day off and he could take us out and stuff. It's really like showing that he doesn't really want to keep his kids in the whole time. It's just that he doesn't really have time to take them out himself. And yeah, he's just been showing us around and explaining everything, and it's just been really nice.
Open. Hey Charlotte, this is for you. Give me a smile I can keep all the while in my heart, all the way.
For Charlotte, there's just one thing left to do. An apology for the sister she rejected.
Yeah, when I first came here, I just felt like I was being kind of rude. I was just in tears. not really talking much. I just feel like your efforts weren't appreciated, and they completely were. It's just, I just like to take my time. Do you know what I mean?
You work through that all the time.
I just wanted to let you know.
We perfectly understand what you were feeling, right? It would have been the same with me. So I don't think you were rude at all.
Okay.
So now are you okay?
Yeah.
Yeah?
It's all cool now.
Okay.
It's the end of the teens' stay in India, and the experience has given everyone plenty to think about.
You stay in India.
Good boy, very good boy. I think I have definitely learnt while I've been here that the more you put in, the more you get out. And that's shown in how much I've enjoyed the time I've spent here since. I tried a lot harder in school, and things kind of snowballed from there.
At home in Birmingham, Josh gets everything handed to him on a plate. With the Sharma's help, he's starting to realise how much he takes his parents for granted.
I'm not going to be stacking the dishwasher and, asking my dad if I can cut the lawn and things like that. That's not how I see things changing. But I think I'll be able to appreciate the work that goes on in the home a lot more, and appreciate that my parents are kind of building a base from which I can hopefully springboard.
Since her parents' divorce, Charlotte has spent the last 10 years rebelling against her mum and school.
I think my upbringing would have definitely benefited if there was a lot more discipline and an actual structure to it.
Charlotte's mum was desperate for this experience to help patch up their fragile relationship.
I don't think it's too late to change how things are between me and my parents, because I would like to get on with them. To be honest, quite a lot of the time I just refuse the support that they offer, and I think that if I could, or I did accept the support that they were giving to me, things would probably be a lot easier and we'd probably get on more. It's just I think I'm stubborn like that, and I just don't really appreciate quite a lot of the things that are handed to me. But it's not too late.
Before Josh and Charlotte leave for the airport, the Sharmas have one last cultural treat in store.
Charlotte was telling me that you people get drunk and then dance.
Yeah.
Nobody gets drunk here and then dance. We just dance carefree.
Okay.
It's really nice they put it on. Me and my family would never do this. I would enjoy myself watching, but I just don't really want to dance. There's no alcohol.
I feel really kind of appreciated and really liked here.
After getting married, would you live with your parents or would you like to live separately, independently?
I think for the purpose of the question, I'd like to live with the family, yeah. For the purpose of the question, it's going to have to be that answer, I'm afraid, yeah. Definitely with the family.
Cheers. Cheers. Best of luck.
Oh, I have one as well.
Almost thing which I found that they have taken experience from our families with regard to how to enjoy not only with your friends but in your family also. How to live good life in a family.
Come on. Thank you for hospitality. Thank you all. Thank you all for looking after us.
Disciplined family, happiness comes to it naturally.
Hang on, like, run back.
I think it's nice to meet you.
Go, run back.
Oh, Josh, lovely to see you.
Yeah. Have you put on weight, lost weight? God, you've lost weight.
Yeah, I haven't eaten. Anyway, where's it going, mate?
All right, all right.
I like your shirt.
Good to see you. Welcome out.
Oh, it's freezing. Can we shut the door? I'm really cold. Literally, it's been like 40 degrees everywhere.
Look, your shorts are falling off you.
I know, I haven't really eaten.
So how was it?
It was different.
Are you glad to be home?
I'm really glad to be home.
It's so nice to see you.
Get off. Get orange lipstick everywhere.
You've missed it.
Hi, sweetheart. How are you? I'm alright. Have you? Yeah. You had a good time? Yeah. Yeah.
I think she realises now that the world doesn't revolve around Charlotte and that people do lead different lives and it's not all bad sort of being with your family, but maybe now we can make a bit better of a go of it and just try and get along a bit better now.
3 months later, and Charlotte has moved away from home into a flat of her own. She's had plenty of time to reflect on her stay with the Sharmas in Jaipur.
I kind of realised that your parenting method was much better than the Indian cultures.
Do you? Why?
You pushed me, but not to the limit. You pushed me and said, look, if you don't do this, this is what's going to happen. I'm going to leave you to do it, and if you don't do it, then you know what's going to happen, but it's your choice whether you do it or not. And where their family is so much more like, you're going to do it, whether you like it or not, you're going to do it. Their kids, they've very much got such a very strong bond with their family, but they don't respect them in the way that I respect you. Like, I respect you for what you've given me, but I also respect you for letting me be me.
Thanks, darling. You do love me after all, then, do you?
Yeah.
In Birmingham, Josh's stay in India has had a major effect on him. Mum Sue has noticed the difference.
I think it's quite a substantial change in Josh. He's much softer. He's a bit more thoughtful, a little bit more chilled. Not major, but all the little things that perhaps add up to a lot. Yeah, I'm really pleased.
To be honest, I really didn't like Sanjeev that much when I first got there. But he wants to give his children the best opportunity he can. So the only way he knows how to do that is by making sure they do all their schoolwork, making sure they work as hard as they can, and making sure that they're very family orientated, and basically give them the same upbringing that he had. Like, how he believes in me as a person means that I could do what I wanted to with my life, and I could go as far as I can.
I'm really proud of you. The way you've analysed it all, the way you understand it, the respect that you've got.
Sanjeev, on his own back, kind of took me under his wing and really showed me that, life is what you make it.
Come on, love. It's 11:15 now.
Get out! Fuck's sake.
16-year-old schoolboy Grant Stevens hasn't seen his dad since he was 6 years old and regards himself as the head of the house.
Now I'm going to be annoyed all day because I hate you woke up. She knows it's her problem. Do you know what? I'm not going to use physical violence. I use mental violence. The way I see it, I am king of the house, and my mum and my sister are the servants or skivs of the house. And if they don't do the job doesn't get done.
Can you take your belt off your jacket?
Oh my good Lord!
When Grant's not lying in bed, he's on the computer.
No, what are you doing now?
You me?
Yeah.
Fuck all.
Grant's relationship with Mum Karen has completely broken down.
Because he's the man of the house and there isn't another father figure in this house for Grant. Grant just thinks that he doesn't have to do anything. There's washing up that's been in the kitchen since last night.
Shove it up your ass.
Grant's relationship with his 15-year-old sister Kathy has also hit rock bottom.
Slag. Catherine. Oh, stop.
When Grant was younger, he used to look after his sister, and now they just can't be in the same room as each other.
Yeah, like jump out the window.
No, I'm okay. That means I'll end my life, you knobhead.
To add to her problems, 2 years ago, Karen was diagnosed with lupus, an incurable form of arthritis.
I do want Grant to help me around more. He knows sometimes I can't do certain things like lifting heavy saucepans and peeling potatoes, and it's like he's just not interested. I wish sometimes that the 11-year-old Grant was back, when he used to be nice, when he never used to shout and swear at me, and when he used to do things.
Tonight, who's coming round?
Just some few things.
Yeah, but it's not a party though, is it?
No, it's not a party.
17-year-old college student Lucy Dodds is driving her parents to distraction.
Come round Lucy Dodds, she's got a free house. Right, come, bye.
Yeah, be good. No spirits, alright?
Mum Sarah and Dad Michael are sick of Lucy ignoring all her house rules.
I don't think Lucy respects us enough at all.
I think we're more like Lucy's mates than her parents.
because I'm turning 18 and everything, 18's like classed as an adult and everything, I don't feel like an adult because I feel like they're not letting me grow up sort of thing. Like, not letting me do exactly what I want.
And all Lucy wants to do is have a good time drinking with her friends.
No! I needed that. Who's got a straw? My mum did say don't drink spirits because she knows we all get fuck-a-lucked. So we drank the spirits and we're really out of it.
Right, who's smoking the weed? Have you seen the state of it in there? Oh, do you know what I mean? Come here. Come here. What's this?
Yeah, that's for fags.
What, king-size fags with
Yeah.
bits ripped off of it? She just tries my patience so much. It's so frustrating. You wouldn't accept that behaviour from anyone else, would you? Tidy up after yourself, do you know what I mean?
Dad, I didn't
Well,
know
that
you was...
weren't tidy, was it?
I didn't know you was coming home, did I? So
Lucy's thoughtless behaviour is putting a huge strain on her parents.
I'm hoping by her going with a family that is obviously going to be a lot stricter than us, it'll be a life-changing experience for her, you know?
She realised we're not that bad after all.
How long it
And
will
that
last.
And she might just willingly be the girl we want.
Yeah.
In a bid to get their home lives back on track, both families have agreed to send their children to live with new parents on the other side of the world.
Do as you're told.
I'll try to.
It's the first time Grant and Lucy will have been away from their parents for so long.
Love you. Be good. Hopefully she'll come back more grown up from it, I think. Yeah,
Going on her own like this, you know,
Yeah, I think it
without
will.
me and you to help all the time.
For the next 10 days, the two teenagers' new home will be here. A farm in Craddock, deep in the South African wilderness, home to the Mormon family.
Discipline is important, because if you don't have discipline, you're not a human being, you're an animal.
Dad Hannes oversees the family's 7,000-acre farm. Mum Alma looks after the house, and they are the proud parents of 17-year-old JJ and 15-year-old Lieber.
For what we are about to receive, O Lord, make us truly thankful. Amen.
Hannes is an old-fashioned disciplinarian who believes sparing the rod only spoils the child.
Put in the wheelbarrow and take it home, please, man. Okay. Thank you. If they don't listen, what else should I do? I would give them a hiding. But a good hiding. I'll take my belt and give them a hiding on their backsides.
My parents are very, 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 very strict.
You've got to do it their way, by their rules, otherwise it's not going to work.
Everyone is expected to pull their weight on the farm, and the Mormons are proud of their Afrikaans heritage.
We were all brought up in quite strict houses. You were expected to do certain things, and if you didn't, you got caned.
Traditionally, the women work inside and the men work outside. Especially on a farm, it works like that.
The Mormons believe a life centered around hard work, self-discipline and respect for your elders will have real benefits for the British teenagers.
If I can contribute just one thing, and they can say, I got it from that man. He taught me not to do this, but do that. Then I'm satisfied.
After an 11-hour flight, Lucy and Grant touch down in South Africa. Nerves are beginning to kick in.
If they're really poor or something, no offence, but like they might not have like enough water for like baths and stuff, so they might have to have cold water and shit like that.
The Mormons' farm is a 3-hour drive into the wilderness, an area known as the Karoo.
This is so scary. I'm getting concerned now. I really am. We're going very far out, and I haven't seen a house in a very long time.
As long as the teenagers just listen to my parents, I think everything will be just fine. If they don't, I think they'll get into a bit of trouble, I think.
For sure.
Oh my God, it's a house.
Is that it? Is that it? Is that it?
It has lights.
Oh, fucking hell, it's got lights. I'm all right if it's got lights. I feel a bit better now.
Welcome, Lucy. Hi.
For the next 10 days, Grant and Lucy will live exactly like the Mormon children. At school, around the farm, and at home.
Pardon, I'm anonymous. Welcome here. Let's get inside. You carry it up the steps, are you done? Drag it up.
Grant will bunk with JJ, while Lucy shares Lieber's room.
Thank you.
5 minutes time, the UK kids down the dining room table. Let's just sort out the rules and regulations of this house. Thank you.
Oh, he seems well nasty. He's like, get downstairs in 5 minutes and all that. I'm like, hold on.
Listen, kid. We want you to be part of the family for the following 8 days. No alcohol or tobacco. If I find you smoking, you'll have to eat that packet. I'm telling you now straight. If I find you drinking, I'll give you enough drink to drink for the rest of your life. You understand me clearly on this point.
Your hair would not be acceptable for school, so we'll have to quickly do something about that.
What do you mean, do something about it?
We'll have to cut off a bit.
Oh. Because I don't even let my mum cut my hair.
No, I don't care whether you want your mum to cut it or not even, but yet you go to Craddock High School, your hair will be cut according to rules. Okay. Right, thank you.
Right.
Thanks. Ron doesn't really go for the fact that he's got to cut his hair, so he'll have to do it according to school rules. So whether he doesn't like it or like it, I don't care. His hair will be cut tonight.
I'm so scared. I'm really scared of him. I want to go home so badly. He's only cutting my hair as well, but still.
Resistance is futile. The local barber is also a senior police officer and a personal friend of Hannah's.
How old are you, Grant?
16.
16?
Yeah.
A regulation haircut for a boy in Craddock is short back and sides.
At my school, when our hair doesn't get cut, we get caned.
What?
Yeah.
You get hit?
Yeah. You'll always wear your hair like this now. Because it's nice. It's nice.
I like it, Grant. I really like it.
Oh my. Oh my God. Why does my hair have to be a certain length to go to school? My hair is disgusting. I hate it.
Really? Look at Grant, how beautifully he's without hair.
The Mormons are sticklers for presentation, and it's not just Grant's appearance causing concern.
Lucy, you will have to get rid of your makeup, otherwise they would not accept you in the school. Is that a problem for you?
Yeah. I can't not go without makeup.
No, tomorrow morning you will not go with makeup. That's just one of the rules, my dear.
Lucy's been allowed to wear makeup since the age of 12. She never leaves her room without it.
I think they're too strict. Yeah, because now I'm going to have a row with them. Because there's no way I'm going. I won't go to school then, that's how it is.
Grant actually, after a haircut, fitted in quite easily at table. But Lucy's not happy at this stage, I can see that. So I think day 2 perhaps, day 3, fireworks.
Wake up time, Lucy.
It's 6 a.m. Today is the teens' first day at school.
Boys, you have to dress quickly, otherwise we're going to be late.
Do you know what? Go away.
Just have to pack your bag.
For now, Lucy has reluctantly complied with the no makeup policy.
Just got to get on with it. I can't be bothered to argue this time in the morning.
The Mormon children go to separate schools. For the duration of their stay, the UK teens will be attending Lieber's school.
Now, I think it's important for the kids to go to school to see how South African schools work, the disciplined schools. And I think it's important that they meet other kids in South Africa, not only my two kids.
Nationale Salit, speel!
Craddock High is a state school 10 miles away in the nearest town. Its motto is, nothing without hard work. And the strict code of conduct is enforced by the head teacher, Mr. Bonzaya.
To a person who's not used to this type of discipline, it might look army-like. I believe that you should, for every child in this world, you should set boundaries, and then you must leave them to operate in those boundaries free according to their potential. Good morning. Mr. Bonzaya, your name is? Lucy, good morning. I go right through to my office. I would ask you to properly tie your ties. Thank you. Lucy, your hair is far too loose. I'll ask one of the prefects just to guide you how to tie your hair properly. Our main purpose is academics, but we also have a sporting side.
I don't do sport.
Do you have a medical certificate for the reason not to?
No, it's a personal reason. I didn't do it in school for 2 years in my previous school, so...
My boy, you're now in Craddock High School.
No, but
I'm sorry for you.
I'd rather sit and write lines, but I don't do sport.
You will be there this afternoon.
I'll be there, but I can't be taking part.
You will take part. Any other questions? Thank you. Then you are two ordinary kids in an ordinary school in South Africa. Enjoy it.
Honestly, this school is not a school. It feels like an army. It's like he's like the sergeant, and they're like all these little people.
It's like if everyone's gone back in time. It's like proper strict and everything. It's just stupid.
It's a far cry from Lucy's life back home in the UK. She left school last year and is now studying for a diploma in graphic design at the local college.
From school to college, I think I've changed like so much. In college, where it's so different, like the teachers ain't teachers, they're like your friends sort of thing, and they like let you do what you want.
Just before she left school, things started to take a dive, didn't it?
Yeah.
You know, a little bit of laziness started creeping in with Lucy, you know, not getting up in the morning.
We all just do what we want in college, but we get the work done.
At Craddock High, the teachers command total respect from their students. Grant and Lucy's first lesson is Afrikaans for beginners, one of the 11 recognised languages in South Africa.
Good morning. Goeiemorgen.
Goeiemorgen.
Well done. Good afternoon. Grant?
Is that goeiemiddag?
Goeiemiddag. Well done. I handed you out notes.
They need to pay attention, as their first test will be at the end of the week.
Learn them. Thank you.
I actually enjoyed that lesson. I have an Afrikaans test on Friday, a verbal one, so I hope I do well.
I don't like it. Like, the good thing about schools in England is, like, you get the opportunity to, like, look how you want to look and have your own sort of look about you, like your own personality and all that. And, like, here it's like they're forced to sort of, like, look the same. I think it's quite intimidating, really.
South Africa is a country obsessed with sport. After lessons finish at 1 o'clock, everyone looks forward to competing, particularly on the rugby field.
I think the last time I played sport was like in year 11, and that was me playing tennis, and I think that was the last time I did it. It is mainly down to self-confidence. It's just like I don't like people to watch me when I'm playing sport or like working out or exercising.
PE teacher Mr. Weitz isn't used to malingerers.
Listen, Grant, you will play on the wing. Listen, let me just finish. Let me just finish. I would like you to participate to get the group feeling in our school?
No.
You can see it, there's a lot of guys, they are small, they will not.
No,
and I promise you, they will not tackle you.
No, I'm not doing it.
No attitude.
No.
Grant stubbornly insists on sitting it out.
I do think there'll be repercussions, but if that happens, it happens, and if I don't feel like I want to do it, I won't do it.
By contrast, Lucy is relishing the compulsory PE. At home, Lucy never does any competitive sport either, but here it's been a welcome distraction.
Because you're concentrating all the time on like where the ball is and everything. I haven't thought about anything, whereas when you're walking around the school and that, and in class, like, it's hard not to think about everyone back at home and that.
It's the end of the teens' first school day. News has reached Hannes of Grant's complete refusal to take part in school sport, and he's not impressed.
It all boils down to respect again. That's what made me cross. Grant? Listen, I've asked you very nicely this morning. I don't want a bad report from school. Grant, you know, you're so lazy, you're so arrogant. It's so in you to do nothing. And you've got no respect towards any other person around you. It's time you change your mind. After you've studied, you write me an essay of 300 words.
What?
Why I think I'm the macho man. Why I think I should... Wait, I'm talking to you.
No,
Come here. Come here, I'm talking to you. You're running away from me. I'm talking to you. You are not running away. I'm talking to you. You're welcome to talk to me. We're not running away. Come back. Let's finish it.
I can't.
Where are you going now?
I don't know where I'm going.
Well, in any case, you've got your chore that I want from you. I want it tomorrow. Thank you. I'm finished with this now. I don't like people running away from a conversation. It's just another sign of the weakness of the guy. He wouldn't accept being confronted about things he did wrong because he's spoiled.
I just can't believe he did that, like, had to spoil it. I didn't know, obviously I knew he was going to talk to me, but to shout at me like that, no.
Hannes is used to obedience from his children. Liba and JJ do 2 hours homework every night, and the British teens must do the same.
Am I allowed to say that, or is that racist?
No, you can say white farmers. It's fine.
I think it is important to hand us around for like, us to get our work done and everything. I really don't want to be sitting here doing this, but I really don't want to have an argument with him because he's proper scary.
Grant uses his time to write his punishment essay for Hannes. The theme of manhood produces some unexpected results.
When?
It's like what I really felt, basically, not like my whole life story, but like some of it on there. Because I said to him, I was like you may or may not know, like I was brought up with a single parent family, like I didn't have that male or dad role model, so I don't know what is expected and what's not expected. I finished the 300 words more this time now.
Thank you, Grant. Have a good night's sleep, right?
Thank you. I'll try to.
Right. Ta-da.
Thank you.
The last time Grant saw his own father was at the school gates 10 years ago.
I was in like primary school, like he was at the bottom of the road and he was just there, like had a bag full of sweets, like thinking that everything was going to be okay. I was like, I'm always here, blah, blah, blah. And like, I don't think we've ever actually tried to contact him, and I don't think I really want to contact him.
Hannes is starting to see a different side of Grant.
By reading this letter, there's an urge for somebody as a role model. But saying that, I think there might be an urge for some love as well. He needs a male guy to take the leading role in this, let's call it a missing link in his life, where he didn't have a father or a dad or whatever. So I think he can learn from me.
I'm tying it back in ponytail.
It's the teens' second school day in South Africa. Yesterday, Lucy reluctantly knuckled down to the regime of academic lessons, immaculate appearance, and no makeup. But now she's starting to dig her heels in.
I am wearing a bit of makeup at the school, but nobody knows that.
Alma is not so easily fooled.
I can see that she's got makeup on, not as thick as she used to put it on. But I was thinking if it will be wrong if I take makeup remover now and take off the makeup.
No, I'm not doing that. I'm allergic to stuff like that and I ain't having that.
In England, Lucy normally runs away from confrontation. On an isolated farm, it's not an option.
No, you just ruined it now because we was getting on fine and now people...
Listen to me and stand still.
No.
Obey me. Obey me and stand still. Thank you very much. Listen to me now. Listen to me now. I understand your makeup.
No, you don't.
I don't? But I'm so scared that you would get into trouble, my dear.
I would rather get into trouble.
Okay, then it's great. Then we get into the car and you take the consequences at school, is that right?
I can't believe what I just saw. The way she talked to my mother, I would never do that in my whole life because it's not right. It's just dead down wrong.
At school, it doesn't take long for Lucy's blatant disregard for rules to be brought to the head teacher's attention.
Lucy, please stand up straight and look at me when I address you. Do you have a problem with your makeup? Tell me what your problem is.
I don't want to talk at the moment.
You don't want to talk about it? I will have no other choice but to punish you. When school closes, you will sit detention for the afternoon. But you still have to change your hair.
I haven't put hardly any makeup on at all, and there's no way I'm doing what you say. That's the end of it. Give me detention. Give me detention every day. I don't care. I want to go home because this place is shit.
You have to be punished. There's no way about it. I've been a principal for 22 years, so somewhere along the line I've had that sort of attitude, but it's been a long time since I had it.
Fucking stupid place, I swear to God. You've given me a hard time, made me cry, I'll fucking give them a hard time now. And then they won't forget me. Idiots.
Grant?
Yes? I know.
By contrast, Grant is starting to enjoy being the centre of attention.
How's your behaviour in the School of England?
I do get told off quite a bit, like get sent out of class, just because I am talkative. Because I love to talk.
So you're a bad guy?
I'm bad at home.
Like what?
Like, I swear to my mum.
Why?
But why? I don't know. It's just a thing I do. Yeah, it's my choice to do it.
Which I don't think is necessarily a good choice.
No, I know, but it's totally different over in England. It's like, I can swear at my mum, but then me and my mum can laugh, we can have a laugh together and we swear at each other and like we punch each other.
You punch your mother. And you say, we are up here.
Yeah.
For Hannes, Grant's behaviour is no laughing matter. He's keen to find out from Grant's mum just what has gone wrong.
Good morning, Karen.
Oh, hello.
Good day, it's Hannes Moorman speaking from Cradock, South Africa. How are you?
I'm fine, thank you. How are you?
I'm fine, thanks. Tell me a bit more about Grant, Karen, please. Is he a cheeky child?
He does swear at me, and he's rude to other members of the family, my sister and my mum as well.
Yeah.
And he starts arguments with them as well.
Yeah.
And no, he's just not very nice.
So he's swearing terribly at you. How do you discipline him, Karen?
Well, I tell him that he's not going to get any pocket money.
Yeah.
Until he's done what I've asked him to do. Most of the time I just give in to him because I just can't stand around.
Listen, Karen, don't worry about him. He's fine. And I hope to send you back a more behaved child.
Oh, good, brilliant. I'll look forward to that.
All right, we'll speak again during the week, eh? All right, Karen, have a nice day. Regards. Thank you. Thank you. Right, bye. To be rude to other people is a way of trying to be a man. And I think if you can get on top of him and just let him understand, but listen, you're only a boy still, you're not a man. You're still behaving like a boy, worse than a boy. I think we might change his mind.
Back at school, there are further developments. Lucy's found a way to calm down.
I asked them boys over there, because one of them was smoking, I said, have you got a spare cigarette? I don't feel as stressed now.
Her fellow students are appalled by her behaviour.
They see you with our school uniform. They so much generalize everyone. But the people are driving by in their cars. They see you.
It gives our school a bad name.
I don't care.
School's out, but as Grant and Lieber head home, Lucy is kept behind to carry out her detention.
I'd rather do this every day than tie my hair back and put makeup on, to be honest.
Grant?
Yes.
Come my boy. Let me show you your chores for the afternoon.
Every day after school, the Mulman children are expected to do 2 hours of work on the farm.
You start sawing it. Here's a saw. That long. To fit into the fireplace. I don't think that Grant ever in his life did something like hard work. Never in his life. I think the hardest work he's done is swearing at his mother. And I just want to show him being a man means being physical.
Like what he says, what makes a man is doing stupid things like this. It's just wrong.
For the next hour and a half, Grant does his best to meet Hannes's demands.
Oh my God, I totally missed.
For Hannes, it evokes memories of his own tough upbringing on the farm.
My father was a tough man, very, very tough. He was a hard man. Hard on you, hard on his work, hard on anything. And you know, if you grow up like that, you'd like your boys to grow up like that as well. And you wish that same thing would go on. Nobody would tell him to do this, because he would swear them, because he's the only man in the house. Now, he can't swear at me. I mean, he just has to do it.
I swear, if any drop out, I'm gonna cry.
Grant, tell me, when last did you have 1 hour and 35 minutes of practice?
I cannot remember the last time.
Or is it in total as much you had in your life?
Yeah, most probably.
Thanks, Grant.
It's okay.
Congratulations. Well done.
My hand, look at it.
He may only have cut 7 logs, but for Grant, it's a big achievement.
I guess it's taught me that I can actually go through my pain barrier, because my whole body was aching by halfway through it, and I can actually do something to the best of my ability instead of complaining and just saying no.
It's late in the afternoon when Lucy arrives home.
Welcome home, and so late, eh?
Alma's developing a soft spot for the girl from Essex. Rather than punish her further over the makeup, she decides to let Lucy explain herself.
I can't physically do it because I will have a breakdown. It's like such a big thing, honestly. Like in England, all the girls wear makeup. That's a big problem. I care about what people think about me, and I like to look my best and not my worst. And
yeah, we all do, but I mean, there's certain rules that we have to adhere to. I mean, there's just no ways that you're going to school with makeup. No ways.
I'm used to the fact that everybody judges you looks first. In school and stuff, like with the geeks that are really ugly and stuff like that, people don't want to hang around with them and talk to them. Like, that's just how it is, so it's so much pressure to look good. And that's why I'm not confident to just suddenly change.
It's the halfway point of the teens' experience in South Africa. Today, a letter has arrived for Grant from home, a reminder of why he's come to stay at the moment.
I've got you something being sent with love from your mother.
Wow. It's long. My nickname, Dear Fart, how are you? I hope you arrive safely and you are not too tired. I really do want you to have a good think about the way you behave at home, and especially the way you talk to people as well. What I would be really pleased with is when I'm not feeling well, because you know how much pain I am in with my lupus. For you to help me more around the house and for me not to nag you all the time and then getting us into stupid, huge rows. I really think you need to change. I'm going to go now. I hope you take some brilliant photos and take some of the family you are staying with too, because you never know you would keep in contact after you get home. I think you would really, that would be really cool. I would really love to see everything you've seen too. So loads of piggies, please. Love you, babe, lots of love. And I can't wait to see you home. Love, my love.
Karen's words have hit home. There's also a picture of happier times. Grant is beginning to get the message.
I'm her son. I should be the one that's like loving her, not making her angry and not making her upset.
It's the final day of school. Lucy decides she'd rather clean another classroom than spend the day without makeup.
I don't care anyway, I'll get detention or whatever they want to give me.
Unbeknownst to Lucy, today is Craddock High's weekly inspection parade.
Morning. After Khaled has brought you to attention, we will have an inspection. So everybody just stand where you are.
Oh no.
Once again, Lucy is marched straight to the head teacher.
Yes, did you want to see me?
I don't want to argue anymore, and I'm not going to backchat or anything like that, because that was wrong yesterday, but obviously I was really upset. But I'm not going to tie my hair, I know it's wrong and everything, but I'm still not going to tie my hair back or take my makeup off, and I am sorry, so I'm going to have to take whatever consequence you give me.
You did a terrible thing yesterday by smoking in your school clothes right in front of the school. That is damage to this school I cannot repair. As sad as it is for me right now, I've given you an order, you refuse that order, so then you're not welcome in the school anymore. Thank you.
Lucy has underestimated South African discipline. Her time at Craddock High has ended in expulsion.
Today is just the worst thing ever. If I was confident enough to not wear makeup and to have my hair how they all have it, I would go for it and there would not be any problems, I doubt. But at the end of the day, I'm not doing that because it don't make me feel nice, and that's how it is, basically.
In his final lesson of the week, Grant has the chance to end his time at the school on a high in the Afrikaans test.
Mijn naam is Khaled.
Well done. Is it.
So it'd be S. Blue.
Excellent. I'm going to have to subtract a half a mark there.
Mm-hmm.
And you only lost 2 marks. You have 9 out of 11 for your test.
I am happy that I'm doing well at school, but I wish Lucy could do as well as me. I wish they could be more lenient with her. So.
I have never imagined myself coming to the school to come and collect my child who's been expelled. So for me, this is a real shock treatment.
Let's just be off and get home, please, because I'm really upset.
Lucy, look at me. You know what? You've just succeeded in making the biggest mistake in your life. But getting me into this whole shame of being expelled from school. I've never been insulted like this in my life. Now listen carefully. If you were my daughter, you can be glad, because you don't want to know what would happen.
I'll try my best, that's all I can do,
right.
so there you go.
Right, thank you. She just keeps on being stubborn. Look away from me. She wouldn't hand over her, or put down her makeup. She keeps on being stubborn. And that's it.
I was feeling she's almost like my own child, and now she's let me down. And I'm cross with her, and I'm really, really annoyed and really sad.
As punishment for being expelled, Alma sets Lucy to work cracking thousands of nuts, hoping she'll use the time to reflect on her bad behaviour.
Could have given me a nicer chore where your hands don't hurt.
If we give you something to do, it's not out of spitefulness. It's because we want you to become a better person, to learn by it. You finish what you have to do.
I'm not used to this shitty job. It's just pissed me off so much. I'm really angry.
The work doesn't end there. Hannes has been remodelling the garden in front of the house for the last few weeks. Today, Grant is expected to help.
I want to take away this whole thing.
What? Why?
Except the fish ponds and a little island there. But I want all these stones removed.
They're heavy!
But pick them up.
I can't pick them up, they're too heavy.
No, but
Alice, if I can't pick this up, you cannot expect me to do all of this.
pick it up. You can, you... There you are. It's not that heavy. Okay, right, Grant? You made me proud yesterday. I want you to make me proud today as well. Right?
Despite his progress, Grant reverts to his usual whining.
This is like slave work. I'd start liking Alice, and as soon as he's asked me to do a pathetic job like this, I hate him again.
It doesn't take long for Grant to give up.
Where's Grant now? What's happening here?
What do you mean?
You were picking out all the small ones.
Yeah, but I told you I couldn't pick up the big ones.
But how would you...
If I can't pick up a pathetic rock like that, how do you expect me to do stuff like this?
You know, Grant, something you don't know. I spoke to your mother. Don't run away. Come here, Grant. You're big enough. Grant, I'm not running after you again. Come back to me and talk to me straight in my face. I spoke to your mother 2 days ago already. Your mother told me you were a very good boy. Till 5 years ago, you turned bad. You got more lazy and more lazy and more lazy. Now, Grant, all I expect from you now is those rocks you've dropped in the gate. Take them, throw them towards the fence, and open the gate towards that side. Understand? Right. You do that now. Thank you.
Hannes has touched a raw nerve, and Grant can no longer cope with the guilt of his behaviour back home.
It's like, I feel like I've actually contributed to my mum's illness. Like, if I would have helped out more, maybe she wouldn't be as ill.
It's the weekend, but there's no rest for the Mulmans.
Listen, guys, being Saturday, weekend doesn't mean we don't have work.
Yeah.
While Grant and JJ stay on the farm to help Hannes, Alma wants Lucy to spend the morning doing work of a different kind. Alma's nephew is a pupil at a nearby school for the disabled. She and her children often help out as the school relies on volunteers to assist the teachers.
Okay, Lucy, I'd like you to come with me, please.
Lucy is in no mood to cooperate.
I don't want to see people that are in bad conditions and stuff. I don't want to see that or speak to them. I can't cope with it. I don't want to see it. And I'm not getting out of the car, so you're wasting your time.
If you want to come with me, you come now. It's going to be easier, or you can join me in the classroom. I'd hate one of my children to be like that. It's been part of my life and my children's life for so long, and she doesn't even want to get out of the car for an hour.
Never had to do something so hard before. Like, I'm sitting in that car and I'm thinking, I want to do it with all my heart. I really want to do it. I really do. But I don't know. Something's just, I ain't got the guts to go in there and do it. I can't go in there.
Lucy's attitude is in contrast to Grant, who is doing his best to keep up with JJ.
I just think you work extremely hard. It's so hard to keep up to your standards.
For you?
Yes.
Hey, why are you so slow? Talking too much, working too little. Huh?
We're getting to know each other. We're going to be brothers.
Huh. Then the two brothers should work.
I think Hannes is just trying to see that what my mum asked me is trivial compared to what he's asking me to do here, and making me see this is hard and what my mum asks is easy.
After nearly an hour, Lucy finally plucks up the courage to help out at the disabled school.
Hi! I'm so glad to see you! Oh, I'm so glad to see you.
Lucy.
Hello for Lucy, Kenneth.
Lucy, signora.
Lucy.
Het gaat voor Lucy Sand.
Tell her your name.
Andries.
Andries.
All right. All done.
A morning spent helping others less fortunate than herself is a real wake-up call for Lucy.
Like when my mum and dad have said to me before when I've got told off, like, you need to grow up, people have got it worse off than you, and now I know exactly what they mean by that. I've got an example of that for flipping, I'll never forget this. It just makes me angry that I was ever like that.
Aren't you really glad that you got out of the car this morning? Are you? I'm glad to hear that. Off we go, get into the car. It's nice and warm. If you hear the squeaking sound, you know you're doing it well.
As the weekend goes by, Lucy finally begins to get into the swing of things.
Where the jobs are at home are so easy, I wish that I could have just done them now without complaining about it and making my mum and dad feel guilty about asking me in the first place. And I know my mum and dad would definitely appreciate it, because obviously I don't have time to do that. I'm always out or busy with doing something I want to do.
By 5 o'clock, Lucy has cleaned every window in the house.
I think she did great with the windows. She took great pride in having them shiny on both sides, and I really thought that was a good thing. Hey, why are you sitting? Finished. You finished? Hey, where are you underneath this? You see me doing that to Liba all the time, hey? Listen, Lucy, I'm really proud of what you did today, hey? And I think you're proud of yourself.
Even though I don't agree with some of the rules, the way Alma's reactions are, like, it is quite praising. That's why it's made me feel guilty about, like, how I've been acting at home and that. And it's making me want to just go back and show them that I can be better.
In 2 days, Lucy turns 18. When her parents write to her, it's with the hope she'll finally leave behind the bad habits of childhood.
Hey, Lulu. We do hope that when you get back you will be able to see things in a more mature way and understand that the way you behave really affects the family. 18 kisses for 18 years. And she's put a lipstick over her lips and a foundation chin. Oh. That's hard reading that, because that's what I used to be like, and I've already changed here, and that's what's hard, because she's probably like, she doesn't know I've changed, and I want to prove it to her, but I have to wait.
Force them in, otherwise they're going to fall off.
It's nearing the end of the teen's stay with the Mormons. Today, Hannes has a reward for Grant's hard work yesterday. They're going hunting.
Me and my father had the experience, me and my son had the experience, and he'll never again have a chance to experience something like this.
In the South African bush, hunting is a common pastime. Hannes and Grant head deep into the wilderness. They're looking for food for the dinner table. Grant has never held a gun before. It's a big responsibility Hannes is giving him.
Yeah, I see it.
It's closed. It's loaded. It's only for shooting, eh? Put the cross right in front of me.
Oh!
Right over it.
That's what you call a gun.
Well done, Grant. It's a pity he didn't get it, but he tried. It was nice.
It was.
Enjoyed it.
Yes, I did, thank you.
Pleasure. Let's go. I'm very proud of Grant for what he did this morning. If he stayed the same Grant he was, he would never have done it. And I wouldn't allow him to do it in any case. It would have been too dangerous.
The Grant who did arrive a week ago could not have done that. I can tell you that now. He would have like chickened out. I don't know. He would just came up with excuses for not doing it.
The day's hunting has brought Grant and Hannes closer. For the first time, Grant feels comfortable enough to really open up about his dad.
He used to live with our family, but the last time I saw him was in primary school, which was when I was like 6.
You've got no urge to sort of meet him and say, listen, Dad, although you don't want to see us or whatever, I'm your son. I've forgiven you.
No, I couldn't forgive
Be
him.
yourself.
At all.
Why not?
It's just, I've grown up like without him so much.
So he was nobody to look up to.
No, not at all. I can tell you now, if he walked through that door right now and was wanting to talk to me, I would walk out and I would not turn back. I would not think twice. I would just walk.
I consider you as my son now because I'm looking after you, although only for 8 days. And I want you to continue growing with behavior, with discipline, with respect. Don't stop. Continue, work on yourself. Work hard on it.
I know Hannes is trying to be a father figure and I respect him for that, and I'm glad he is doing it. If you would have asked me before this all started if I could respect another father figure, I would have just laughed at you and said no. But he is. I'm so glad I respect him and he respects me.
If that little change, him doing things, can help him in future, I'd be glad.
It's the teenager's last day in South Africa. It's also Lucy's 18th birthday.
Thank you very much. Oh, that's lovely. No, I'm classed as an adult, so that's quite good. But I've got a lot to live up to now with that adult name. So I've got to be on my best behaviour forever, sort of thing.
Okay,
See you later.
Okay, we're gonna.
Okay, look up.
See you later.
Take a man's hand. Take it like a man's hand. Be good, eh?
I will. Thank you.
I think they've changed a lot. They saw and realized that life's not only about me, but about everybody and everything around you.
I didn't think I would ever be sad to see the back of Hannes, but I am. He's taught me so much in such a little amount of time.
I'm really proud of them, and I think I'd love to go with them and see what they do when they get to their families.
I think this whole experience has been a turning point, and it's just changed my life. I described Grant a week ago as an arrogant arsehole.
I think this experience has definitely changed my life, and I'll be getting on with my family so much more. And in general, everything will be a lot happier and life will be so much easier now.
Ooh.
Oh, great.
Yeah, everything's different.
Oh no. I'm ready to laugh or cry.
I was like mainly the problem. Like most of the arguments were because of me, because of my attitude. I'm definitely going to change.
Thanks, Luce.
I don't think anything will ever top that, to be honest.
You've been through so much, haven't you?
Just shows you there's a big wide world out there, isn't there? And it's all there for you. All you've got to do is go and grab it, innit?
Hello, long time no see. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Oh, changed. Yeah.
Hiya. I like your hair.
I hated it. I'm sorry.
Oh, that's all right. I'm sorry too.
What's
it like?
Oh, really, really interesting.
Do you want a cup of tea?
Do you want me to make the cup of tea?
I've been in bits all week. I've been in bits since you've been gone. I've been terrible.
Are you missing my joke? Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I've learnt if I can do chop wood or move rocks, like what they asked me to do at the house, like those stupid kind of chores, obviously I can wash up.
And learn to use the washing
Yeah, I
machine.
will learn to use that. You're going to have to teach me.
That's
and
not
like, I love you, Mummy.
Oh.